I'm not addicted to this game. You're addicted. Listen, listen. Game good. I can still say 186 hours in, game good. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, there's more Apoc stuff. There's a couple, interesting boss strats I want to test, but also I just want to, continue successfully doing bulky melee on Apoc. And something I want to highlight is how even the devs are like skill issue when it comes to the people complaining about DR. And as they should be. Um yeah, there's some mod stuff I want to test and dot stuff I want to test. Maybe I eventually circle around to doing conventional gun stuff today, but with lesser used guns. Yeah, there's people running around saying Spore Bloom is bad, and like I've seen a clip of someone hitting 10k damage with a Spore Bloom shot, so I hesitate to believe that it's bad. You know what is bad today though? My connection for some reason. Holy shit. It was like perfectly stable for 2 days. And today it's just the worst, apparently. Ugh. I don't know what's up with that. My game is taking a bit to load. Maybe it's my PC today. I tried time. Turn it off to go to bed last night. 10 minutes later, turned it back on. Play till 2:30 in the morning. I got it bad. I've been there. I've been there. Or on JM lot. It prints a loading screen. Yeah, I was in a dungeon when I quit for the night last night. So I guess I'll just finish this in progress adventure. This is a an Apoc geisha. Holy connection, Batman. I don't know why it's so trash today. Like, it was fine the last 2 days. What is happening? Bedge. How you doing, Mr. Bedge? Hope on Twitter's cooking. Alright, I'll take a look. See what you got. Where's opponent's speed? 3 stages? Huh. Mouse bridge, nice. I want those Gen 5 remakes, man. That would be so sick. The only Gen I have less playtime in than 5 is 7. Why I want them to let me just buy the Gen 5 games on Switch. Like, they could make so much money just by putting the old games on the eShop. So much fucking money. I don't know if this is a super melee friendly enemy. I gotta wait for the weak spot. Yeah, that. But the hitbox is so fucked. I'm just gonna run past you. Not dealing with this. Unmeleeable enemy type. Bedge. Hey Pat, thank you for the 30 months. Every enemy is a melee enemy if you're patient enough. I have neither patience nor an attention span. The infinite stam helps so much. Just like for this gap closing. Apoc Black Cat? Unbelievable. Hey Rohit, how you doing? Another one of these? Fuck off. I'm not here for that. Can I be hit during this animation? No. Okay, cool. Gonna get double boss vicious and this time thick skin on the corruptor. That's it's not ideal. At least it's not regenerator corruptor, that'd be annoying. I don't know if that's even a thing. That'd be crazy. Regenerator Kayla's Shadow, that's crazy. Bad dodge. Let me get my shit active. Close. People shrimping over the new Pokemon girl. It's Bedge. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I'm gonna blame that failure on me accidentally failing to use my weapon mod like 10 bajillion times. Didn't go as planned. Also didn't go as planned. We have confidence booster just in case. There we go.
Yeah, that's right! Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy, baby! Woo!
You can't tank Apoc. You also can't melee. I'd like to note that I'm also using a concoction for -10 DR and a ring for -25 DR. Like you can't tank. Dodges were impressive. I've done better, but I will take the compliment. Done better, and I also have fast roll with unlimited stam because of my ring choices. Like, that's one of the big components of survivability on this build. I can dodge as long as I don't lock myself into a melee animation. Because normally with, heavy armor like this, even if you run Bright Steel Ring to have a fast roll, you can't do this for long. But because I'm using the Infinite Stam Ring, I can. How you doing, Coffee? Hey, Jay Rich. I guess maybe those connection issues at the start were my PC kind of struggling. Seems to be better now. The next step for getting good at this setup is optimizing animations. So like knowing which ones to roll cancel out of, which ones to attack cancel out of.
It is here.
I haven't tried to melee the Ravager, so we're in for something new. Heavy armor, roly-poly. Morning, Taylors. How you doing? I need to shave my fucking face. My mustache has stray hairs that keep going up my nose. Ugh, it's the worst. Good boss, how about yourself? I'm doing okay. Doing okay. I woke up a little bit early to watch the Pokemon Direct this morning, and it was like 25 minutes of fluff and then 10 minutes of minor info. So business as usual. Uh, I'm a little more alert than I usually am this time of day because of that. Hey Dex, how are you? Good to see you. Birds. Birds and roly-polies. Since I have infinite stam, I think I'm just gonna sprint through this. You are fast. Leave me alone. Fluffer's chops are important. Pokemon of my childhood. Yeah, Pokemon was my childhood, but also as an adult, competitive Pokemon is super interesting. Very strategic. Team building is fun. Works the same muscles as build crafting in a game like this, really. Really dodged a wild type. Ow.
Damn. This ain't good.
Haven't seen comp Pokemon. It's got a lot of depth to it. It's actually interesting. Hold up. It's very interesting, like surprisingly. Playing Pokemon as a kid is definitely a different flavor to like the competitive scene because as a kid it's like, hey, you just use whatever, you click attacks until you win. It is what it is. But there's so much strategy to it. The World Championships are in what, a week?
I've never seen anything like
So I'll
this
probably be
before.
watching those. They made it easier to get into now, which is great. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely more accessible. Well, before the home update, because now there's like one of the advantages of Gen 9 having the limited roster that it did at launch of Scarlet Violet was that there were fewer Pokemon in the format for people to be overwhelmed by like the choices and having to know what Pokemon could be used against them, etc. But now post home update, the roster is massive again, so it is a little more daunting than it was to get into. In fact, this is the first world championship where that's kind of a factor because this is the first major tournament since that update. So like people partially don't know what to expect from other teams, which is creating some interesting drama over people are very protective of their teams and very secretive about what they're bringing to the event. There's a little bit of drama over the competitive Pokemon scene with people being a little loose-lipped with team details. So many enemies, holy shit. Oh, we cleaned those up. That was a lot. Habit abilities or moves can only be carried over from different games. The cases of that are pretty rare. I can't think of any specific ones offhand because they made getting access to certain moves much easier in Gen 9 as well with the changed egg mechanics. So I don't know if that's a factor this time, but we'll see. Oh, I haven't tried to melee this boss. It's gonna just be World's Edge to the weak spot. Ow, those puddles hurt. Holy shit. This is doable, just fucking annoying. If I pay way more attention to the start, I'll be in a better position. Graveward looks different than I remember. Yeah, this will be pain, but doable. Artie is insanely toxic here. Oh, right. I mistimed that horribly. Question, looking for Virtue's Quarter. In a spawner after you travel through Morrow Parish, you have to travel through Cotton Kiln first. I think it's mutually exclusive with Cotton Kiln? No, no. I'm actually not sure either way. I can't give a good answer there, sorry. I'm uncertain. Thank you though, yeah, sorry I couldn't help more. I don't understand the hitbox in that attack. Dodged way too soon. Doable, just annoying. Which of these did I pop first? We're gonna use some pipe bombs. Just deal more DPS. Working on it. Working on it. Dodge too soon. Yeah, I can see that one. Overcommitted. Oh, knocked me out of my pipe bomb. That's cool. I was trying to neutral dodge that, but I'm bad at video games. It's a tough one. Oh, rock to the dome. That'll get you. That'll get you. Morning, Mr. Madness. How you doing? Hey, Jacqueline. How are you? Can't wait till I unlock this sword in a year or so. You'll get it sooner than you think. Clearing Apoc is not too bad, provided you get good boss RNG. How did I let that hit me? What am I doing? I'm throwing. Actually bad. I was too focused on trying to squeeze out extra DPS. I made a bad choice. Wait, the bridge... How do I... What? I've never seen that happen before. Maybe that's a time thing. Like, I had nowhere to go. Is that Epic first playthrough? No. That's seeming like there's a DPS check to this, so Hardy makes this no for like melee. have just been bad RNG. Try going this way first. Dodge. Distracted, skill issue. Ah. Yeah, I lost my focus. No bullshit there. Just lapse in judgment. Running low on consumables, I'll have to stretch these out. Missing that really doesn't help me. Update nice, saw them come to PS5. There's definitely some nice things. Stuff like, you know, respec at will, reusable Orb of Undoing. That's real good. They posted an update on their socials yesterday saying that they ran into some issues and they just want to make sure the console patch goes out without major bugs. So I know that doesn't really help to hear, but that's probably, if you gotta wait for some reason, that's probably the reason to wait for, you know? Hey Kitty, how you doing? instantly, that would hit me. Stupid choice on my part. Really timed. That's that phase at least. Running out of ground though. Stupid. Alright, how are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. A little annoyed by, this. Because Hardy makes the fight last so much longer when already I physically can't touch this boss. Like, this is one of those where if you don't have World's Edge, Krell Hunter's Javelin, you're not killing this. Even with those things, Hardy on Apoc, it might have too much health. Like, I don't know if the platforms will last long enough. And seen it on their Twitter, but I'm also in the EU region. Yeah, that would explain it. I almost want to go Frenzy Dust over Stone Skin here. Almost. What's Twitter? Stop it. X, my bad. No, don't call it that. No, we'll just call it Twitter. We can live in bliss and ignorance. Way too early there. I have to stay on this one. Oh, well. Thank you for Mr. Presidenting my last pipe bomb. I don't understand the hitbox for that. The top platform one hits twice, the bottom platform one hits once. And they look the same. So I guess I need to dodge twice. Will the platforms stay for every quarter bar of the boss? Am I missing something? You must have missed the attempt that happened where it did them differently, and it isolated me on one and then broke that one, and I had no bridges to go to either of the others. So yes, you missed something. Why are you consuming any stamina? Because I have a ring for that. I'm using the bisected ring. Gain infinite stamina in exchange for taking 25% more damage. You know, if it didn't hit twice that time, what is the hitbox for that? I don't understand. Sometimes it just hits you anyway? I don't get it. Hey Pericles, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. How you doing? Good to see you. Support means a lot. Oh, I guess I can take that. knockdown was very unfortunate there. And I couldn't see. I don't like that. I don't like that platform. We'll get it. Played this game for 16 hours yesterday. Sounds like a well-spent day. Good and you? I'm doing pretty okay. Pretty okay. Melee is powerful in this game as it is in Wonderlands? No. No. Okay, let's stop. Ow. Dodged way too early. Didn't dodge that one at all. Why is him alive? Hey Sora, how are you? See, it's just an extra hit that I was like not prepared to dodge. How do I tell how many hits that has? Does it just get more as the health bar depletes? That'd be the most logical explanation. No, no, no. Fucking fuck off, dude. How? How was that? I let go of forward, but it didn't register that I let go of forward. So he just. I tried to neutral dodge. That was not a neutral dodge. Oh, that's so frustrating. That was so close. Alright, alright. We know we can do this now, though. Bought Super Smash Melee for GameCube to arrive today. I'll be playing that. Yo, great game. Banger title. There's some amazing games on GameCube. Real. Wow, that... My greed is already screwing me. Trying to throw this debuff grenade. Thank you. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. Run that back. That was abysmal. You're trying to squeeze just that one more weak spot and it's backfiring. Exactly what happened to me. Twice, right there. Okay. Mr. President did my shit again. I hate that. Guess I need to wait more when I go to throw one of those. Dodged way too soon. Fuck. I can get this. This is just an endurance test. This is mechanically not complicated. Can't believe I threw that one. By failing to neutral dodge. Ugh. I'm never gonna forget that one. Oh. Yeah, I deserve to fail this one too. I got greedy again. Knocked me off the edge too. Ah. I want to have one more solid attempt, and then I can reset this. I don't care that much about this adventure. More melee-friendly bosses would be nice. Like, if I got this in a playthrough, I'd just reset the playthrough. At least it's Skullcracker, which legitimately just doesn't matter here. They should make each boss have one offensive, one defensive. It's a little less stressful. I don't disagree with that. I think double defensive is very oppressive. I don't even mind double offensive. It's just not too defensive, specifically, is what I would want. It's not 1-1. This is 1-1. It's just, it's not guaranteed that you get 1-1. Okay, see, this is what I was talking about before. Sometimes it just destroys your bridge. So, like, I can't do anything. I'm dead. It's either RNG from a rock falling on it, or sometimes it just tells me to go fuck myself. One more. Get good. How you doing, Ewok? Listen, I'm getting good as fast as I can. It's not going great, but I'm trying. That's why I wrecked my ass. It's not a hard one here, it's just... He says before taking a very avoidable hit. It's just melee. Versus this is like, because I can't do my full DPS. I have to do charged attack, otherwise I can't hit it at all. Yeah. Overcommitted. Try gooder. I just wasn't paying attention there. Yeah, knocked down in a puddle. Yeah, that one was real issue. Okay, that's fine. I've seen enough of this. Let's move on. Come back to this at a later opportunity. If I hadn't choked that one, that would have been a kill. And then there's two other attempts where it would have been a kill if not for Hardy. I ain't mad about it. Sometimes you just gotta move on. Taking the L. One more. No, I did one more 3 ago. 1-1 last one. No, no, I'm already in the loading screen. Yeah, I wanted to do Ravager, but if you get that boss instead of Shrewd, it's kind of horrible for melee. Also, you can't do Legion on melee, you just flat out can't. So Yesha is kind of horrible for melee. Because if you get Mother Mind or Shrewd or Corruptor, you just can't. You can't. You can't. Weird that Losum is the most melee friendly. It's very weird. Doing rude. That's probably horrible for melee. A dude proved you can. Asterisk next to can't. You can, but is it palatable? And how much of it is ranged melee? Like, yeah, you can physically make contact on Corruptor, therefore it is possible if you are a god. Takes a while, it's frustrating, it's counterintuitive. And yeah, you can World's Edge anything in theory that doesn't have an enforced time thing or doesn't, drop you into the void like that. It's just like, would you? I mean, deaths are off camera, no one will ever know. Something doesn't rush you. Yeah, something you can afford to take your time with. Like, we didn't get Talratha here, so we did not get a world boss that I liked fighting. But I did see something interesting. Rator did something very interesting to alt kill Shahala that I want to try to replicate. I got Thick Skin, Vicious, Venom. Disagree. One offense, one defense is the way. Um, the thing with Vicious on Venom is like I already was treating it as no hit, so like that's not a huge deal to me. I would rather have that than double defensive on Venom because making the fight last longer is just. Ugh. But that's just my opinion. Thick skin on Venom is horrible though. Yeah, I had that as well.
Your presence creates new, interesting possibilities. I have
Can't
many
spell loathsome without. It's true. It's loathsome. Like, there's a bunch of bosses that if you get double defensive, it's just hell. There's some if you get offensive, even just one, it becomes awful. Like, getting an offensive on Shahala is so bad, I would rather have double defensive on Shahala. Like, full stop. Maybe not thick skin, but like, give me a hardy Ellie resist. I could eat that. Talratha is just kind of a well-designed fight, so I don't mind any of the modifiers on Talratha. They're all fine. Both versions. Getting vicious or spiteful on cancer is just it makes it a no-hit fight. It's fine, I guess. Imagine getting Regenerator on Annihilation. I would cry. I would be so fucking upset. I know I like this game. Me and my buddy have tried to go to sleep at a reasonable hour the last 2 nights, haven't been able to do so. That is definitely a good sign. Make sure to game responsibly. I do not practice what I preach, but try. Regen Annihilation wasn't too bad, and Nightmare still sucked. It's just like, you have to be aggressive. It takes away the one thing that makes that fight more forgiving, and that's that you can take your time. It having Regenerator completely removes that. You have to keep pushing. I've twisted, so I'd probably be fine. Maybe. Provided your dot does enough damage. And the bleed is gonna debuff the healing, right? So it should be enough. Be very unlikely to not be enough. But knowing this game sometimes, not something I can say with confidence. The issue this game crashes. I've only crashed like a couple times. Doesn't bleed have the heal? Yeah, it does. Twist plus Fargazer mitigated a lot of, at least in my case. Fargazer is super underrated. The fact that it has no cast animation is such a, like, stealthy W. And it'll just keep doing the thing as long as you're aiming. Stargazer's good. Stargazer the Madness Eyeball? Yeah. Can you Firestorm Annihilation? I've never tried. If you can, then it's free.
Great. More bad.
Firestorm is blatantly overpowered. Causing you to not consume stamina. I'm using the bisected ring, Prime Poo. Infinite stamina in exchange for taking 25% more damage. Song of Repair I feel is underrated. Even a non-tank, the damage debuff will save me from one-shots. It's very impactful. Like, it lasts a long time. It's great crowd control. It does damage to flying enemies, specifically only to flying enemies, but it does do damage. And yeah, it prevents one-shots a lot of the time. A really good mod. I lost second class last night trying Medic with Hunter, Love and Wellspring. Yeah, Medic is very cool. Medic Hunter was definitely my preferred combo when I was getting into the mid game. It was very well rounded, lets you do lots of different things. Hoping for Abomination, because it's pretty free. Medic Bubble's been pretty clutch for me. Medic skills are all very good. The problem with the third one is it's not bad, it's just the first two are so good that it's hard to justify the third one. Kind of the reverse of the Hunter situation where, like, why would you run the third Hunter one?
What happened here?
And to some engineers in a similar boat. Just some. I don't agree. Impact Cannon's good CC. Use a third and doing Annihilation the first time in a trio. So you had the downtime for it. Oh, this is where you get Atom Splitter. I think it was you, Axel, who wanted to know. I recognize the tile. So you see how I got this catwalk up there? It's in that hallway, but the way you get there is this arm picks up a platform. And you need to wait for that to start going up, jump on it so you don't die from fall damage. Then before it kills you by bringing you out of the skybox, you need to drop onto that catwalk. So it's a very fast sequence of drop, then turn, jump. Snakes, you're welcome. Catwalk. Want to learn how to get up there? Some of the secrets are very devious. There's some that, like, there's no way a person would think to do that. They were just trying shit. Infinite Stand's really nice. Do all that without taking damage. Excuse me, pardon me. Game works perfectly, the GameCube works flawlessly. W. So fun, I'm glad you're having a good time. I took a wrong turn, as I often do. You're possessing that zombie. I'm just gonna leave you in that body so you're less threatening.
Oh, phew.
Oh, I got roly-poly. Damn. Actually, I did want Abomination. What am I talking about? Empathy. Ooh. Oh, you are tanky. You are so tanky. Holy shit. And you have empathy, so if I heart, then you will heal for more damage than I just did. Use the mod. Definitely gotta use those bombs to my advantage where I can. That one shots? Hey, you called it, Axel. You did. Damn. Oh. Okay. That one has to be a record. Just get spawn camped? I sure did. Yo, heal. My heal clipped into the wall. Just taking a lot of L's. A lot of L's. Empathy on this is so toxic. Because it's not even a battle of attrition, because the second I heal, I lose. That's so crazy. I definitely feel like there's some bosses that just should not have access to certain... Oh, I'm suppressed instantly. Okay. I feel like there's some bosses that just shouldn't have access to certain modifiers. This is wild. Like, watch what happens when I heal. Oh, Look at that huge chunk that it just got. You strip the armor with melee at all? You can weak point, so yes, but like, not efficiently. Did that much damage through stone skin? Oh, I forgot about it. Shit. Nah, man, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. There's no way. There's no way. Going back to Losam where it's cozy. And where I'm not discriminated against for being melee. I can pull down Meridian for this guy since the rockets and grenades just went through the armor. Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah, no, he totally gets memed by mod builds. Actually, I think I can showcase that efficiently. Let me switch. Hang on. I'll switch into the mod build so I can meme him real quick. This will be the funniest shit ever. You guys will love it. I want to level up Bullet Weaver. Go with Twisted for now. Where's Harmonizer? I think GPU quality has been reduced a lot. PC just freezes and crashes basically, and only happens when I play games use a lot of my GPU. Oh no. Yeah, that does sound like it could be what that is. We go Burden of the Follower. We go... What else do I normally have equipped in this? Oh yeah, I was gonna try Singed Ring here. Stone Malevolence. Yeah, so I'm trying Singed Ring instead of Faerun's. Night Weavers. And keep World's Edge. That's fine. Back to Tranquil. You... No idea what my armor was. Thing like this. These were heavier. Oh, was it just bruisers? Yeah, I think it's just bruisers. Still melee? I'm respecing the mod build. To show the difference on this particular boss. Yeah, we'll go Spirit. Also don't need to be Prime Alchemist. Because you keep your concoctions active even after you no longer have that Prime perk. Probably fix that, but... Okay, so what's going to happen here is we're going to shit fire a lot. Like a lot. A truly unreasonable amount of fire. That's that boss. Any questions?
Hey, how's that, huh? You ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't so bad.
There's just two options for councils: kill them or accuse the right one. Yes, but you can also use the dagger for something else. So if you kill them, you can use the dagger elsewhere. Or if you just leave it uncompleted, you can use the dagger elsewhere. You can bring the dagger to Namue to craft it into a usable melee weapon, which you need to get the killing blow on Red Prince to get his alt kill. Already got it? Then yeah, that's it. Singe Ring being a mult might be too good. Oh, this build did that before I started using Singe Ring, but hey, more damage is cool. So yeah, when someone tells you that that Big Bang and Firestorm are overpowered, they're not kidding.
This looks important.
It's a little bit stupid. Just a little bit extremely stupid. There's a few mods that are on this level of power. Tremor is also there, but note that it's not elemental, so your mod gen gets a little weird, potentially. The bleed chains have good burst DPS or good burst damage, but their DPS is low because the animation's scuffed. You have to be super precise. It's range constrained. Like the burst damage is okay. I wish there was a search feature for rings. Yeah, some sort of stash where you could put items you're not gonna use would really help as well. Into the fire. Oh, there you go. Good job. Like the fact that Firestorm CCs as well as doing ridiculous damage is just a little bit really dumb. Just discovered mod power in Apoc and I'm just throwing flame tornadoes and toxic forms. Yeah, I haven't tried Swarm on this. Mostly because I just can't bring myself to stop using Big Bang. Big Bang is so fucking good. Oh yeah, I need to get the override pin before I forget. Look at that. 3,400 just clicking Big Bang once in a panic. So good.
Come on.
And that's without weak point investment. Like, I have not tried Big Bang on, say, a Hunter Archon, and that scares me. The idea of that scares me. Fantastic. How you doing, Ken? How's the hunt going? I also saw you were doing Radical Red 4.0 Hardcore Nuzlocke. I've been meaning to install 4.0. I haven't touched Radical Red in like a month or two at this point, but Gen 9 mechanics make me wanna boot it up. Storm came in really handy in the Legion fight. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I just finished watching Pokemon Presents this morning. How am I? I'm doing well. I watched Pokemon Presents as well. We excited for those new Paradox forms? And the Duraludon evolution? That Duraludon could be pretty spicy. Oh. Shooting me. You like Duraludon? That was my first thought, yeah. I ran the calc, and a max HP, max Spadef, Eviolite Duraludon, only takes 75% from a modest Proto Special Attack Terra Fairy Moonblast from a Flutter. Which is insane. It just eats it. I think it only takes 90 from specs. It only dies if there's specs in the sun and Terra. Diplin's adorable. Don't know why we need it, but it's cute. Did you see the ability? There's information out there on the abilities and move of Duraludon's evolution. And then there's Diplin's signature move and ability. Didn't actually. They're interesting. They're interesting. I don't want to spoil it just in case. Interesting stuff. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, I know where I need to check. One more main dungeon. spoiled by the infinite stam on the melee build. Very spoiled.
This ain't looking good.
Ow. I see you coming. I guess bleed is another thing I could use against an empathy boss, huh? I don't have amplitude on right now, so just know that this setup could get even sillier if I ran that. The big thing is these tornadoes will kill you if you don't have the handler trait. I find it funny that the only substantial handler W in this game is that you can use it to remove the downside of an overpowered mod when not playing handler. I was thinking about trying hardcore today as well. Something to keep in mind with hardcore is there are certain things that you're not going to be able to reasonably acquire because of the incredibly high risk of death. So, like, for example, most people are not going to be able to successfully grab engineer after character creation on hardcore. So it becomes the question of, okay, do you just start as engineer? But then there's also, if you're trying to get a story completion for hardcore, you literally can't get Archon or Explorer before completing the game unless you start as them. So, like, do you start as those? Invader is super duper late game and requires you having gotten Dreamcatcher. Like, do you start as that? I think the real answer is that you just don't start as any of the ones that are available in the ward. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Each one has a different starting loadout as well. So another advantageous thing of starting as an engineer, for example, is you get early access to 2 very good weapons. 3 even, if you include the melee slot. Freelancer start as engineer, you'll be a god. Yeah, engineer is quite strong overall. I don't think that it completely eclipses the value of Archon. Because Archon has easy access to, you know, this mod build stuff, and Havoc form is also just very good in a lot of situations. But I do think the most likely answer is one of the 2. Especially because currently engineer trait is giving less value than people want it to. We'll use your just by not having it. use consumables to grab engineer. You could, but it's still incredibly risky. I think if you're like metagaming as hard as possible, you start Archon and then grab engineer exactly the way you said. But yeah, that's something you have to be truly gaming to pull off. If we're talking like min-maxing, you start Archon, you grab engineer from Narud as your first world, and you have Talratha Narud so that you can have the easiest fights. You have Ravager Yesha, so you don't have to fight a boss at all. Or not a world boss at all, rather. This is one thing I don't like about Narud. When you're trying to find the main dungeon and it's just not anywhere obvious. For Losam, you would probably want... Actually, it doesn't quite matter which route you go there, because if you're prepared for Nightweaver, she's fine. And if you get imposters, you don't have to click Phelan, and you shouldn't click Phelan, because he's way harder than Farron for some weird reason. Maybe that's me. Maybe it's skill issue. Maybe this is like the Shahala thing, where I'm the only person in the world who hates the alt kill. Shot, I just found another side dungeon. What is this? Where's the main?
Looks like I'm full up.
What over there? That's side dungeon over there, then. I think I struggle with not being able to pick a main weapon. Yeah, it kind of depends on what build you're going for. Like with the Angie start, getting Pulse Rifle early is real nice, because it's just good for most things. If you're doing mod gen, then the Bulldog is awesome. For damage dealing, I think you just go Coach Gun, Master, or Widowmaker. If you're doing like raw damage from gun. Keep swapping rather than finding one I really like. I can get draining with the resources. Yeah. I should include Nightfall in the long gun conversation. Just, you get that later. Nightfall is still a A+ choice, even post changes. Don't let Reddit tell you otherwise. Currently running through Apocalypse, No Hit Death, running Invader, Explorer, Plasma Cutter, Enigma, and Stonebreaker. Yeah, Invader for no hit seems like a really solid choice. Actually, it kind of seems like the only choice, for being honest. I guess you could justify Archon. Because then you could just, mods and then LOS. But yeah, Invader definitely seems like the play. Wow. Wow, you knocked me off the elevator? That's so toxic. Incredible. I've been gamered. They're losing their crap and watching me because I've learned almost all enemy attacks to perfection and 30% dodge window is beautiful. Yeah, that's the real secret to, you know, Souls-likes. It's once you learn to recognize patterns, that's the biggest tool in your favor. Like any kind of pattern recognition, whether it's AI, whether it's X. So the peak of that is definitely what you're doing with no hit. It's why I tell people only like 20% jokingly that Sekiro is my favorite rhythm game. Explain why the Labyrinth robots have modifiers. I don't remember what I had on mine, but I've seen people have some wild ones. I don't remember the enemy spawns on this map. Hello. From where? Oh, from there. Not so silly. It is annoying having to wait for them to be over, not because of the damage, because, you know, with kinship, it doesn't do shit to you, but just because you get stuck in it. Crazy builds is that 3 NATOs? Yeah, so there's no, like, there's nothing stopping you from just putting multiple firestorms up. So with Archon Mob Gen, plus, you know, Sona Malevolence, the Burden of the Follower, you just have such good mod gen that you can just keep putting tornadoes up. And if you're worried about, I've seen multiple people express, what happens if they change Stone of Malevolence, because it's suspected to not be generating mod power the way it's supposed to, and I'll answer that by just switching it out for Baron Sigil, and still having infinite mod spam. Get Burden of the Follower if you haven't, and fixes it.
Here they come.
Yeah. Just 2 enemies, I got over half of it back. With minimal crits. Not me getting pulled into my own fucking thing. I love that follows. So silly. This mod is silly. There's a bunch of things in this game that they simply gave way too many features to. That being one of them. And if they made a speedy modifier where bots do their attack pattern at a faster rate, players be thrown off, be kind of funny. I don't know if you're familiar with the game, but if you've ever heard of Godfall, which is a highly underrated gem, one of the ways you can increase difficulty is by giving the bosses, or giving all enemies really, modifier where they just attack faster. They're just faster. Everything they do is faster. And it is more of a problem than like any of the damage increases, because some of the boss patterns become absolutely insane to dodge, because they're designed to have pauses where, at normal speed you can counter them, but when they're sped up it gets real weird. Still have the fire dot.
Whoa. That's it?
Why do I have 20 FPS in this zone? What just happened? I think some attacks might not be dodgeable if it's sped up. Oh yeah, there's some where you would have to you'd have to range them. Or tank. You'd have to get tanky enough to survive specific hits of specific combos. Or you'd have to play Invader and run one of the first 2 skills. Like manually dodge one and then auto dodge the second, or vice versa. Or just wormhole out of the way. It could even get to a point where you need to cycle your cheat deaths for unavoidable hits. Or where pre-popping massive DR sources would come in handy. Like the ones with downsides, like Crystal Heart. Lots of potential for cool stuff. Hey, Viper, thank you so much for the tier 2! Tier 2! For the 3 years. Today is a day. What happened? What happened? Good news? You know, I get the cooldown relic, the skill cooldown one. I just kind of had it in Cass's inventory. I don't know what I did to make that happen. Today's surprise pay raise day. Yo, let's go. Huge W. Huge fucking W. Amazing. Can I firestorm this thing? I've never tried. I don't think I've tried. I guess we're finding out. Benchmarking for my role, got through after 10 long months. Big W. Love to hear it. Happy for you. That's awesome news. I can still Big Bang you. Oh, you have elemental resist? That's rude. Hitting. Ellie resist. Ow. I direct you with that. Yeah, I can just direct. Ooh, Skullcracker on that's mean. The ads insta-die, mostly. That's cool. No, I was in my roll. Guess I rolled too soon. Okay, so I can Firestorm it if I just, Directo Impact, though. Ellie resist is annoying, but we can deal with that. We swap Twisting Wounds for... I don't think feedback is working entirely how it's supposed to, but... Hey Wookie, how you doing? Firestorm on spotting and follow? Cool. Moving. I have terrible aim. You can't do this to me. You know how much I've sacrificed? Oh, I've never seen that happen before. That's because I've always killed those on time. New skill issue unlocked. Okay, I was definitely behind cover. But... What? Big bang moment. With enough Firestorm, boss will stop moving happening once. It's such a silly mod. Been good, thanks. How's the Remnant been going? It's going well. We had a couple bosses that were not very melee friendly, so I switched back to playing the mod build. And Firestorm is a mod that exists. Fair and balanced in some alternate universe.
Oh, yeah, it's just chilling now. I see what you mean. Wow. Oh, I was not prepared for that. Okay. Ooh. That's the Skullcracker coming into play. Good info. I think you should be able to pause on Apoc, give your knuckles some rest. Fingers are killing me. I mean, I'm personally of the opinion all games should have a pause button. Not in combat. Like, maybe not in the boss fight, but just a pause button in general. I can't say that it's needed, I just can say that I would like it. Someone who frequently multitasks. I shouldn't have greeted that big bang. Bossy, okay. Oh, too soon. I'll probably get away with Living Will here, honestly. Okay. Yeah, Firestorm is stupid. Truly overpowered. It's not that. As a parent of kid with leukemia, pause buttons are god tier. Yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, definitely a case where multitasking is gonna be on the table. Yeah. Like, the way I see it, what do you lose by having a pause button? Sure, I guess there's some cases of games where people use pause buffering as like a gameplay strat to line up difficult shots and such, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing if you can just have that nice quality of life accessibility option that just helps out a vast majority of players. So, you know, full send, pause button. I think this boss got lost looking for Neo and Trinity. I think so. You're offline, it pauses, swear it did. I've not tried pausing with my game set to, with my lobby set to offline. Maybe. I'm kind of curious now. Can I change that? Let's see. Session's now offline. If this stops, then yes. Nope. I don't think the first game. I don't think so. First game didn't. Almost no Souls likes have pause buttons. It's weird. I don't think that that's something that's integral to the genre. I think it's just something that people do because that happened to be how it was in Dark Souls. It's like some Souls likes do. The Star Wars Jedi games, those are Souls likes, and they have pause. Most don't have pause buttons in selectable difficulty. Some have one, not the other. Almost none of them have both. But can you Firestorm Shahala? Imagine you probably can't. Reason I ask. We're trying something spicy. Put that on. Trying to replicate something a friend did. See how that works out. ISP, what are you doing? There's an amulet that buffs explosions and adds fire damage. Heard it works well with Star Shots, normal runs, Spawn Blast. Yeah, the detonator. Yeah, I'm personally running with Nightweaver's Grudge because haste and 20% crit chance. It's just globally good stats, and it helps out everything I'm doing, you know? Got to the final boss, gonna take a minute. I believe in you. You got it. It's just patience. It's one of those bosses you can just slow down and take your time. Unless you got Regenerator. If you got Regenerator, good luck. Shouldn't need to be an offline even if Dead find it borderline disrespectful. I don't like non-pausing games. Especially in IPs that have shown that they have the capacity for being pause friendly. Like, you know, Diablo 3 was an online only game that let you pause. Diablo 4? Nope.
I have need of your skill set.
Dodge attack, dodge attack. It's that simple for end boss. Yeah, that's very simplified, but yeah. You definitely are given time to counter once you figure out the attack patterns. And it's just having the patience to continually dodge through the attack pattern while squeezing in your damage where you can.
For millennia, the Druzir sought answers to a simple question. Are we alone? Nerud was built to answer this question. I was built to care for Nerud. Kalratha led Nerud through the currents of space and time to the origin
The overstimulation Batman. Yeah, phase 2 is... There's a lot happening in like the first 10 seconds. I found that as soon as you can live 10 full seconds in phase 2, it's winnable. Because like once you figure out how to do that, you have all the tools you need. Way easier solo than co-op. Oh, for sure. My first kill was 3-player co-op, and it was real rough. And then solo, I was like, oh, I got
Talrata
this.
was overruled. The Seekers saw in
It
Ellipsis
only took
Tora an
me a
end to
handful
their
of tries for solo Apoc,
an answer
whereas for
to all
3-player
their
veteran, it took us
questions.
hours.
And now, only I remain. The fate of Nerud, all the fear, rests with
So
me.
I hate this boss,
It is unfortunate we could not meet face to face, but your locality and
but
trajectory
we're
are
doing this
fortuitous.
for the sake of testing. Of course you're vicious Ellie resist. You can go fuck yourself, Shahala. Hate you. I hate you so much. Haha, it works. Yeah. Okay. So let me explain what happened there. There's a few things in this game that are it's the game is running a kill on something. It's like, hey, this thing needs to die now. It needs to be insta killed. But for whatever reason, they don't have a kill script. They use damage values. The first place I noticed that is if you get grabbed by one of the tentacle Doritos and you stomp it, even if you have 1 point in Siphoner, it's a full heal. You lifesteal off of it because it's real damage. Now, this probably means that you can apply that, the same thing I just did to that next to another enemy, but that's harder to test. But the way Shahala changes phases in the alt kill, I think it's two separate entities, similar to what happens in FromSoft games, and they just kill the first one. But since it spawns in, the second one spawns in before the first one dies, if you put this mod, you put Soulbinder on the second one, or on the first one actually, you put it on the first one, then when that dies, it'll transfer the damage to the second one and kill that too. So yeah, if you ever want to cheese alt Shahala, you just need that mod. And all you have to do is clear phase 1. And you win. Provided you time the mod shot. There's definitely other applications of that damage sharing mechanic that I need to look into. One idea I had was putting Soulbinder like on an ally and then hitting them with, say, Firestorm. Yeah, this one definitely has some wacky applications.
How can do? Oh,
Mythic stagger damage, that's cool. Keep Shield Breaker at 9. There's one I wanted to upgrade. Was it Bullet Weaver? I think I wanted to try out Bullet Weaver. I also want to try out Battery to see if that weak spot hit is applying to just ranged. Because it says the next weak spot hit, but it isn't specifying. I imagine it's off of range damage, but, you know, we'll see at some point. I did want to work on his Fortune as well. That.
play safe.
And I'm starting to run low on consumables, so I do need to replenish those. What'd that do? What'd what do? What happened?
Hey, over here! God damn, it is you. You before we got feels like anything. Yeah, hell, maybe I was, but so hey. I'll be here when you get back.
Hey there. Rest assured.
Definitely need more rocket fuel. 20 for now. Ooh, almost ran out of confidence boosters. I guess with Alchemist Archon, you could just have Fairy Needles on for 2 minutes. It's pretty good. But I think the main thing I want is consumables for when I play melee.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. There's something else I wanted to test, and it escaped me what it was. Oh yeah, Witchfire. So if Firestorm is that good, surely Witchfire is worth something. Right? Oh, that's awkward to target. Like, the damage is good, but... Sorry, Bravis. It was an accident. Oh, this is super spammable. Made to phase 2, let's go. Yeah, getting through those first 10 seconds of phase 2. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, this is hitting a lot of enemies. Let's see how fast the mod gen is when it's just hitting 1. I mean, it's still hitting those. Yeah, that's still just really good mod gen.
I'll have to mess with that. Let's see. Where's a boss that we can really leverage that against? Why am I always in low sum? Why is it just the bats? Someone remind me in 20 minutes to get a yogurt. I'm trying to not go my entire stream without eating. And I'm also trying not to order food because that costs too much fucking money. I have snacks in my fridge.
Real pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Forget where that post is from, but streamers really are like Tamagotchis. You gotta make sure they eat or they fucking die. Are you in your fridge? Smooth. Well done. I direct impact you? Oh. I guess that's the downside there, but I can just big bang. Did Def get on the floor too? Yes. Made a bunch of progress today. Love to hear it. Let's touch more if you're looking to do a mod fire damage build. Hotshot's actually insane for clearing boss damage. I've heard. Hotshot's, you know, those of us who played the first game, I'm sure a lot of you are in the same boat. Hotshot, bread and butter, always good. There are no situations where Hotshot isn't good. It makes sense. And Firestorm's crazy. I'm just trying out Witchfire, seeing, like, if it's worth, because the mod gen on it is pretty insane. It just hits a lot. It's just very hard to hit things with. I guess I don't have amplitude, and I should. No. Fully curse me in one hit. Where's my blight resistance? Let me get amplitude. See if that helps. Got a noob tube now? Of course. We gotta test all the things. Not having vigor is gonna be monka. Still have partial investment. Got all DLC 3 and DLC 4 drops done. Got the MTD drops done and some of the DLC 1 drops. DLC 4 drops take a while. Yeah, good to bang that out. Awesome Puzzle's got a crossbow. Let's go. Chest. Normally I don't go super out of my way to grab chests, but like now that I'm doing consumable slut alchemist stuff at all times, I should. Watch me be cheesy real quick. Switch to Alchemist Prime. Apoc consumables. Xenoplasms, bugs. FYI. Increases your cooldown rather than decreasing. Sag. Ah, okay, it doesn't work here. Good to know, good to know. You have to be in Ward 13 for that to work, for some reason. Consumables you like to use with alchemists? Always Mudtooth's Tonic and Bark Extract, those are the most impactful. And the other two kind of vary. I like Chilled Steam and then either Dark Cider, which kind of sucks, or like Bottled Shadeberry, or Sanguine Vapor. When the endgame character is more hydrated than the streamer. Real. So just absolutely can't hit airborne things with that. If I see bosses elemental resist, I just give up running any elemental damage, just use good old Crescent. I don't have my Crescent leveled yet. I should. I should really change that. Hey Nunu, how are you? It works. I don't think it's worth exactly. But it does work. I haven't tried Amplitude Tremor. I guess that's up next, huh? Run that stops your mods from killing you. If you run the Handler trait, it's 80% friendly fire damage reduction.
Alright, let's do this.
It's about the only good thing about Handler. Yeah, Tremor's stupid. There's a lot of overpowered mods in this game. Thanks for mentioning Leto. Mark 1 gives me 0.5 or 0.6 less DR than Mark 2, much better resist and 5 more weight for the waitlist. Yeah. No problem. I definitely prefer Mark 1 for the resists overall. Tremor go through walls as well? I guess add that to the list. Well, you've got Toxic Release Valve, Tremor, Enigma. There is another thing that I'm forgetting right now. World's Edge. That's what it was. We're all in the fuck your walls gang. Or name of the Cyberpunk skill. Fuck all walls. I could run detonator here. Detonation trigger. Does it look like again? Did I ever bother to favorite that? Did. That should make Tremor apply though. Gonna find this man's wife, Drea. I sure do believe she's still alive. Of course, absolutely. The chances are high, and nothing bleak ever happens in these games. Right? Putting roast potatoes and carrots in the oven to slow cook all afternoon to smell in the house soon. Sounds good.
I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, that's broken. Love me? What if I do? Got him. Silly. Oh, so wait, this is the version of the ribbon I still need. Need to make emotes, and severe lack of them in this world. Severe. I agree. We always need more emotes. Yeah, Tremor's dumb.
Oh, glad that's over.
You can't hit flying enemies, but that's about the only balanced thing about it. Change it up. I'm gonna try... I haven't attempted this in a while, and it requires good aim, which is, you know, I'm me. The base damage on this mod is very much not bad. And like a 1k bleed is pretty okay. It only costs 382.5 mod power currently as well, so I should just be able to, provided I can stand somewhere safe, just keep clicking that. There's a trait for melee mod gen. Yeah, I was thinking about a build around that. I'm using rifle with my pistol's mod charge, I'm using melee with my any mod charge. So using melee will No, honey. Um, no. Using melee will charge both. Um, for the others, it's like a. It depends. Oh, I forgot about that bug. Forgot about the bug. So there's certain mods where if you have them active, then using your prime skill does a weird buggy animation. Like, if you miss with this, you just get no value. Which screams, you know, bigger targets. Like this. It's funny that you can do that. It's not particularly useful over other things, but it's funny. Let's go for the wall trick shot. Missed all of it. Figure out how to aim that more effectively. I wonder if getting spread reduction helps Astral out. Probably not. Like, this does additional damage for each bounce. Like, figuring out the angles is worth doing eventually. Please enter your card number for the trick shot plan. What points back? Yeah. There's so many just in this category. Remove keybind brings back memories. Yeah. There's a lot in that one. Rants? What am I ranting about? Having sources of molds are okay for a game like this? I mean, it depends. It depends entirely on what it's competing with and what type of damage it is. Like, there's no blanket answer here.
Back here, Shocker! Shocker!
Like, I assume you're thinking about Singe, which Singe being a mult is neither good nor bad. It's just thing. It's just a different thing that that item happens to have. Since it's a very easy condition to fulfill, you can just do it on any build. So it's like whatever. Um and like multiplicative bonuses in offensive stats versus defensive stats. That depends on what the stat is, depends on the situation, depends on how enemy HP and enemy health are balanced. There's a lot of factors to it. Doing the Great Hall event. Damage in a game like BL3. I mean, the game would be very one-dimensional if there were no mults. Does BL3 have too many? Yes and no. Yes, if you're looking at how far you can get your damage from base damage, and how far the ceiling of player damage is from the floor. So from that perspective, yes. But it also aids build diversity substantially. And you could see exactly how boring build crafting could be on characters with less formula access, such as Zane. Who is fucking boring. Eat yogurt in 20 minutes. Okay, on next area transition. Which will be right here. How did that not hit the flying guys? Question mark? Like, I'm actually confused. Hitboxes in this game are really weird.
This ain't good.
Anyone else? Okay. So I'm gonna change back off of Astral to the haha funny. I do want to put my twisted rounds back on though. Because I like them. They make me happy. Alright, BRB.
Alright, I am back with yogurt. I grabbed 2 even. See? 2. What map did I get? Iron Burrow. Okay. No, Jake, the yogurt's not for you. Cat thinks all food is his. No. You know you're cute, and that's not fair. If he didn't know he was cute, he would try it way less. Look at this guy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. He is not shy. Look at him licking his lips. Beat the final boss? I told you you'd get it. Congrats. That's awesome. Why is video game hard? Because meaningful challenge is satisfying. I'll eat yogurt too shortly. As humans, we love a sense of accomplishment. Yeah.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps.
He's been invaded!
You'll be dead soon.
I wonder if it's worth specking evade distance so I can roll out of my own fucking firestorms. Do you think that would give me enough distance to get out? I don't like not being able to see literally anything versus melee animated combined environment. Fighting the executioner, dude. That's a tough one. Because of the confined environment, yeah. When DLCs come out, probably have to keep to Apoc, right? I mean, not necessarily, no. In the first game, your campaign slot was what you changed for DLC. And you could just select difficulty on that. Wolf dudes and harvesters reach. I mean, I guess those are kind of close quarters too, huh?
Stranger.
Okay, brightness go up. I always put my brightness up higher than is recommended in games nowadays. Maybe it's my eyes getting bad as I age, but I just don't have the patience for the just the annoying things that come with dealing with low brightness areas. Dim is fine, but if I actually can't see shit, then fuck off. It's just this map. Come on. I don't need to do anything here. I'll still keep things dim when it's important to the atmosphere for things like, you know, survival horror games. But I ratchet up the brightness everywhere else.
after console arrives. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, they said yesterday that they were working on it. I didn't think they'd get on it that quickly. Good for them. You want to see what you're doing or where you're going? Being an entitled gamer. As it, I was just logged on, I haven't got an update. I wouldn't know. Flashbacks to Obrick after I mentioned DLC. Not fond memories. I kind of see Obrick the way I see the final boss. It's one of those things like, you just need to be patient enough. Although I suppose with Obrick there's more pressure, or you'll get fucking frozen if you don't do it quickly. But that's just Cryo being a bad mechanic rather than the boss being bad, in my opinion. These people want to kill you just because you're an outsider. The lore is actually pretty interesting. It's not a natural thing. It's like a supernatural thing. So, the realms of the Dran and Fae forcefully merged when the one true king was not assassinated, but functionally assassinated because he's immortal to the point where he can't be killed. So instead, they just put him in a permanent magical coma. But like the worlds, crashed together. But there's sort of an enforced weirdness sensor that stops a vast majority of Dran from being able to perceive the Fae. But there's also like a compulsion where anything seen as other, they just forcefully reject if they can perceive it. So it's like, you can see in the burning the dude event where he's like, there's no way they could all be crazy. And it's, yeah, because it's like a built-in sort of thing. Cool. So it's not entirely them being assholes. There's a supernatural aspect to it. Play brightness affects the flashbang you got every time you launch the touch the world stones. Makes playing Remnant at night such a pain on the eyes. I hate the constant flashbangs. There's two things this game loves doing: flashbanging you and the color red. At least it doesn't flashbang you with the color red too often. But ugh. It still absolutely blows my mind that of all IPs, Call of Duty is the one that's ahead of the curve on, not flashbanging you. Fucking Call of Duty. They have an accessibility option where you can turn the bright flashes to the screen going black instead, which is a huge W. Yeah, everyone should have that. Yeah, and they have literal flashbangs. Mm-hmm. Ironic? Yeah, that, like, one of the least inclusive IPs has some of the best accessibility. It's crazy. Hey, Moo, thank you for the raid. How'd stream go? What did you get up to? Play more Pikmin, I assume? Ah, Death's Door. What that? I have no idea what that is.
What? What's that smell?
Miss Liliana Vest, how you doing? Someone in Steam discussions asked for an option to turn screen black instead of white and crystal. Yeah, that would be fantastic. That should be available in any game that has, you know, white screen flashbang. Oh, I'm so fucked. Yeah. I shouldn't have jumped into the water there. So upgrading Nebula increase the damage of the swarm? Yeah, the damage of any damage healing mod is affected by the level of the gun that it's on, including boss mods. So having a higher level Nebula is important for having a very good swarm. Why I went on the left side there, I have no idea, but... Yeah, that's why I want to evade distance, because then I won't get stuck in my own firestorm. Because the suck is too strong. Reminds me, I was playing an odd-rail shooter on Steam, and every time you shoot, the screen flashes. Give me a headache, haven't touched it since. About 80% of comments and discussions brought it up. It's one of those things that, like... Did they really not stop to think about that? Like... So many game studios do this, where they just overdevelop the VFX, and, like, it's not even a flex, because it's not graphically interesting stuff, it's just they have too much happening, and it just becomes horrible to look at. And, like, I just wonder, do they never stop to ask themselves why?
Come on!
I forgot to switch, amulets back to what it's supposed to be. With Jester's Bell, I actually do enough damage to myself with the Firestorm to notice it moving my HP.
That was rough.
Whereas with, Weaver's Grudge, I don't. That's interesting. Still going with Nightweaver's Grudge because 20 crit chance is goaded and haste. I don't need to see the ridges on the edges of the leaves or J.J. Abrams level 1's flare. Right. I don't get why White Flash is so popular. It's hated, but like it's just kind of done anyway. Seriously love Path of Exile. The amount of particle effects just so over the top. I feel that way about Borderlands 3. Want photorealistic gunplay? I'll join the army. Based. I don't know how best to actually hit Bloat King with Firestorm. First you have Elemental Resist, you asshole. Oh, I guess that's how I best do it. Okay. That's significantly less effort than I thought it would be. Yeah, you can eat shit, Bloat King. I don't care about your Ellie Resist.
I should pay more attention to how to physically talk. Oh no. Well, I don't have a fix for that. Be less high. I hope that helps. Hate this arena so much. Just this whole encounter, really. No, how do I keep doing that? How do I fucking keep doing that? Unbelievable. I don't learn. If I stand at the front here, surely I can... Yeah. Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Fuck off, dude. Not that bad as of another finest moment. It's not a difficult fight, it's just annoying. Like, everything about the fight is constructed to be annoying. Did I really not hit the checkpoint? How did I not hit that checkpoint? What do you mean? Ugh. Loving watching your LA mod base build. Hey, I'm glad you like it. It's Firestorm is a very popular mod currently. I don't know if Big Bang is that popular. I haven't really seen as much discussion about that. But Firestorm very, very popular for obvious reasons. It is very efficient area clear. Against bosses you can reliably hit with it. It's awesome, and it even locks down some of their animations if you apply enough of them, as the physics start getting wonky. If I can stop missing the clip. The myth. Couldn't possibly be my fault. It's not real. Am I an alpha male yet?
Over there. Get 'em.
Working Annihilation? I've not tried. See the problem having minions modifier. That'll definitely contribute.
Look out!
What mods can I sub in for? I could try Skewer. I could try Skewer. I'm impressed that hit me.
Outsiders! Blast them!
Good. Yeah, we good.
Damn. Is it over?
I'll just stick with this.
Trespassers! Monkey!
Don't you dare die. Through the wall? Really? Okay, blow king. Cool. Yeah, fuck your early resist. I don't respect you, so I don't respect your modifiers. For Firestorm Supernova, max amplitude's a great way to annoy your friends. Oh, I bet. I bet. Particularly Firestorm, because, like, even if they're running kinship and you're running kinship so they don't die, like, the suck. Yeah, Big Bang's still my favorite mod. Because this thing, for whatever reason, is this accurate with no spread reduction. Travels perfectly straight and has seemingly infinite range. Is Firestorm better than Black Hole for that? I don't know about better. I don't know about better. But it's an option. Fuck a homie, always.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
Playing this mod build, realistically, I should probably do Explorer over Alchemist, so I could just speed up my resource gathering. Such a silly mod. For the mutator and amulet, yes. Yes. I've gotten those. Do you want to mess around with that amulet? See how much damage it can actually block. Ah, excuse me. Go back and get my ribbon. So I was trying out Knuckles again yesterday, and you can get really, really good attack speed, which seems good for, you know, shield mutator. But,
being in such close proximity, like even for melee, since your hitbox is just much smaller for your attacks, means you take a lot of hits. Like max attack speed Knuckles is very entertaining. I've seen people discussing rotted arrows and alternative firestorms and mod gen and early resist bosses. Yeah, a conclusion I came to very early on is that rotted arrow is extremely efficient for total instances of damage and damage dealt per mod power spent. Like, this was before I'd seen a lot of the mods. This is something I said on, like, my second day with the game. But 400 mod power for a 5-second 4-meter AoE is, pretty good. And it has multiple charges. It has excellent range.
All right, come and
I
get
can see the value. It's just, it's not going to do as much damage as the elemental ones, but I don't know if we should expect it to. I like Skewer because of how well it does when you weak point with it. But that does sort of limit its use cases a little bit. Got him? Let's go. There's the silver ribbon. So I now have both ribbons. I could go over to Numue and craft another ribbon. Then I'd have to go get the other ribbons again. It's a whole thing. They really want you replaying this biome in particular, between the Nightweaver's web, all the stuff you craft at Numue. There's a lot. This trash IMO. Oh, I don't doubt it. Especially considering Amulet is such a competitive slot. But here's the thing. Completionism. It's a disease, and I have it. I crafted it totally, yeah. Like, the same reason I want the Tormented Heart, but, like, the practicality, that part of me is keeping me in check, because I would have to reset my Apoc playthrough for that. So I'm just gonna wait until I can do that with a friend. Got it, immediately one of my ribbons back. Understandable. Hate how bad it is for the effort. Maybe they buff it. Probably not, but maybe. Tormented Heart is a pain, needing to roll 2 worlds for it, and it's also a pain because you use Tormented Heart to get Tranquil Heart. So, like, I went and got Tormented finally, and I was happy about it, and then chat reminded me about Tranquil Heart, so I went and got Tranquil Heart, and it's great, but now I have to get Tormented again. The only way to get it is by rolling 2 specific versions of 2 worlds in campaign. Amulet is core and infinite heart medic build. I feel like surely there's multiple ways to get infinite hearts on medic, though. I don't doubt that being good there.
Tell us, stranger. What a long good day.
Thick skin.
can pull me in here. I can't see shit. Is this what it's like for you? I think I'm fighting a boss. I think. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm gonna put on a confidence boost. And we'll go with heal as well. And we'll put that on. Oh. Imagine knowing what's happening when you could just simply firestorm. I don't know what he's doing. I don't even really know where he is. I dodged too soon. Okay. Is it okay? Oh, I forgot. This is... You're immune for 15 seconds and you attack for 3. Forgot where that part of this wonderful boss fight that I enjoy. There's Black Cloud. Yeah. That doesn't annoy me that much. My opportunities to actually hit him are so limited. Okay. We run a different heart there. Hit phase 3 on the imposters. It's not my favorite either. Your friendly fire bird? Never. Oh, already black hatted me. You deserve the W. I do like that he gets stuck in the firestorms. WA amulet paired with resonating heart, HP stacking rings, and Bird of the Divine makes it impossible to die as long as your teammate doesn't get one-shotted. That makes sense. Resonating heart is like really good. I enjoy that a lot on the melee setup.
You made a dreadful mistake,
stuck. Well, I guess I have to do this. This is my life now. Better let him pull you? No, it does a lot of damage. Can't see anything. It's my own fault, but I'm still gonna complain about it. Gameplay. He hit me, apparently. Don't get stuck in your own firestorms there. Truly gaming. That's too funny not to love. Oh, all right. Let me be more serious. Behave, I promise. I like it. I like it. What should I be using here? Just failsafe. Yeah. Peak Remnant 2 gameplay.
These golden holes are...
I'm not good at the timing with that one.
A small steam. Come and claim your reward.
Hate this boss. He's a little awkward. Yeah. How you doing, Chad?
Bow in worship.
No issue.
Cannot defeat me.
way too early. Hate that you get like 2 fucking seconds to hit him. That's the worst part of this. And then he just does that shit. Ugh. Ugh. I rolled way too soon. Yeah, thick skin makes that last phase so awkward because it's just you can't hit him. I need a better approach. I haven't tried to Nebula this guy in a while. I feel like maybe Nebula Harmonizer could be okay. I'll try Gambler. Although giving up Singed is awkward. No, let's try it. Let's try it. Game looks so fucking sick. Need to get my PS5. It is an awesome game.
What a lark this is.
Way too early. Just trying to get to the last phase with something that can hit him while I'm dodging is the concern here. Because with thick skin, I'm not doing much damage during the window of time where I need to hit him. That's currently my problem. I think maybe I just say fuck it and I firestorm him anyway. Well, maybe I could get away with Rotted Arrow. We need to talk about that. Maybe I could get away with it.
Are all of your kind so cool?
That was just not a good one. I still maintain that this boss is way easier than the dark version. I don't know why I was able to brute force him so easily on my Apoc playthrough, but I can't quite get him now. I guess I didn't have thick skin on him before. Dark Gang. Let me go back to a more preferred setup, because I swapped out a bunch of things and now I'm doing weird shit. I'm trying to remember what I cleared him with in playthrough. I think I did, I was doing gross runs. Corrosive Bleed. Nebula Harmonizer, I think. Gambler Follower, Malevolence. Wasn't doing Nightweavers. I think I was doing Jesters. Let's see how that works out. Point of curiosity. Now. Why did I have it so much easier? This Drain really isn't helping me here. Oh, you're doing the other animation. About Cassidy crashed my game. Doesn't surprise me. I hit the button, alright. I need to dodge that one better. Did I miss something? What's up? Just me, on this boss. One of the harder ones.
Alright. Come on. Let's recall we are the slayer of you.
Stop it.
Are all of your cards
Damn. I've got to disconnect from chat. Ah. Party Vortex isn't fun on the chainsaw guy. Yeah, Vortex on that can be troublesome, I bet.
what a lark this is? Give me a look.
I just wasn't paying attention to that. I already want to start over.
A small sting. Very good.
Okay, that time I was paying attention, but I got a frame drop at the worst possible of frames. So awkward.
For you are witnessing what few may see. Bow in worship.
Here. Okay, calm down with the swords, though, bro. Dodged way too early, fuck. Why are those on that? Ugh. Fuck me, dude. Ugh. Yeah, that attack is so awkward, because if you're stumbled by the swords, it's just... I guess the solution there is to stay stumbled, resist the urge to clear it by rolling, so that I can roll to clear it at the same time as rolling the attack. I could be cheeky and just eat a Thayan fruit once I get to that phase. No, it was figured out the correct way. Got an amulet that might be nice with my hot shot, talisman of the sun, elements, damage, increase the stack of different sources. Yes.
These golden holes are too good to let. A small sting. Very good for you.
I'm consistently like half a second too fast on that attack, and it bothers me.
What a lark this is.
I'm too slow on that one. Who's the first and the third one?
And claim your reward.
Oh, you're in this phase. Okay. I just gotta practice the timing on that 3-piece so that I can get to final phase without burning all my resources. I'm inconsistently getting to final phase, and then it's consistently fucking me. So I have 2 things I need to figure out.
Are all of your kind so
I was dodging. Alright.
this ain't good. Energy is certainly
Early.
the firm hand of the myth.
Early. Early. Still so stuffed. Like no time to damage him. I'm gonna do this many times, it's just annoying. Mechanically I got that down, I just need to repeat that more times. That is not tankable. So I need my black cat available for that.
You made a dreadful mistake. Your energy is certainly commendable.
Okay, better. So far, at least. Still my black hat. Such a small window. Way too soon. Do it again. Ugh. Slightly too late. Alright, let me get this like 5 more attempts. Because I don't need to do this. It's just, I'm at the point in the game where, like, learning is kind of the longevity. I want to be able to do these boss fights cleanly on multiple setups. With modifiers that make them a pain in the ass.
What a lark this is. Pity it won't.
I don't mind bosses telling me no. That's sick. I'm using a heart here either. I hate with the melee weapon, I'm so frustrated. Yeah, you know, just fucking kill me. What is happening with that crash, Honey Bunny? If you're over 105 cast speed, does it crash your game? Does it crash your console? Like, does it just go really low FPS? Like, what's happening? Just because I'm curious.
Here we go. You do recall we are the slayer of kings, yes? You made a dreadful mistake. What's wrong about this place?
I'm not even aiming for the head. I have Gambler on. What am I doing?
What a lark this is. Pity it won't. Your energy is certainly commended. Come and claim your reward.
Playing co-op, can't use Archon, Prince Game would crash. Something, class ability. Yeah, have it for him. Interesting. I guess it's a console thing. hate the timing on his attacks. It's so weird. Now I don't have my black hat for the phase where I needed it. I'm 100% certain you could hear me hit the spacebar for a dodge on that. You play back the clip. Alright, that's fine. Still productive adventure. I got the ribbon I was missing. Damn deer knocked me down 3 times while I was in a gunfight, turned around, jumped off the ledge, I was gonna shoot it. The animals jumping off at the edge of that map is the funniest shit, I swear. I want to go back to bonking things. So where's Resonate? So get that there. Thought about doing Swarm. I wouldn't have my heal on demand. What am I supposed to have here? Okay, healing shot, right. Healing shot and Ice Harmonizer. Not Star Shot, but Rupture Cannon. Still not sure on what mutator I like for this slot. I don't think level 10 failsafe works. I've never seen it rock. I guess we put feedback there. Doing Nightweaver quest currently, and Nami says no sign where to go. What do? Wait, no, I got it. Yeah, it's okay. You got there. Actually, I'm gonna test that. There's a ring for evade distance, right? Anyone happen to know? Because I want to see if max evade distance lets you roll out of your own tornado. Because I'm curious. Was it walk forward? That was the answer. Who drops the red crystal use level mutators? So aberrations do. It'll be bosses that have that red filter over them, which they're all in side dungeons. Some of them are in main areas. Very few of them are like mandatory. So for example, if you have Nightweaver Losum, the chainsaw guy in the shed that you have to fight, he happens to be one of them. I'm actually just going to search in the spreadsheet to see if I was crazy. Hang on. killed like 4. It's entirely possible to, in your story, just get access to very few of them. Like, I don't think... I think most players did not have enough to max out a mutator on their first playthrough. You know what Bulwark does? It's 6% damage reduction. It's either 5 or 6%. I forget which way it maths. 5 to 6% damage reduction per stack, up to 5 stacks. Just farm the Labyrinth. What's the condition for getting that one to actually respawn? Because I did that for a bit, and then I went back to do it again, and it didn't work anymore. There's some condition to actually get it to respawn. Because you can go back, and then it'll just be the 2 little guys on either side rather than that one. Fully quit game? Ah, yeah. Ugh. Yeah. I realize why I don't do that. My boot time is terrible. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's see. Deceiver's Band is evade speed, movement speed after a slide. Herbalist Band is evade speed. Ring of Omens is evade, costs 15% max health as gray health instead of stamina. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I want that. I think I have that. No, I don't have that. That's in the cathedral. Alright, we'll just try it with, I want to see if with 30% evade distance, you can escape your own firestorm. Oh, I forgot something important. Forgot something important. That'll get you. That'll definitely get you. I can just plant anything in the garden, huh? One specific thing. What did I have there before? I was using something specific. What's that? Right. And... Ah, yeah. Evade distance lets you, roll out. So light roll with evade distance goes so far, holy shit. You do without quitting the game. After killing the aberration, drop down at the hold, take the portal back to the checkpoint, teleport back to Ward 13, exit the menu, log back in, teleport back to checkpoint before. Ah, okay. That's much more friendly. You know, I actually would like to try that. We're gonna try that. For fun and profit. So half regrowth. %, thanks, Chris. So pop it back over to campaign so we can access the labyrinth. We go here. It's control with some rando early item. I don't think it actually lets you place it. I don't think. Unless it's the thing that's supposed to be there. But maybe that's something they've changed. The wrong mod on my gun. Hopefully that's not a problem. We're gonna wait a cycle for that. Oh, I'm still being attacked. Right. That complicates this. I'm inside the wall? Really? Cool. You don't like farming. This question might be foolish. You ever participated in the hunt? No, I haven't. Because I don't like farming. The big time commitment for something I don't enjoy in the slightest. I do help amplify the events, and when I'm in a position to contribute financially, I do my best to dono as well, but hunt is not for me.
Oh, that was rough.
Transportation. Fight, really? Fuck. Okay, so we got 7 Corrupted Luminite from that. So now we drop down in here, take the portal, use the checkpoint, go back to Ward, quit to menu, go back in. And when I rinse and repeat, it should be there again. When break falls entertain my kids. Never seen a dude just rolling down the sidewalk. I have. Not just like randomly organically, but buddy doing something stupid. Sometimes when I go to main menu like this, my game loses the ability to load my saves. And I have to restart it. Let's see what happens. Anything to make my boys laugh. W parenting. live in Florida, so it's different down here. Ah, yeah, yeah, different's a good way of putting it. How should I be backing up saves every session? I haven't bothered backing up saves at all, which is probably not the smartest thing. But it hasn't gotten me yet. The first game did have an issue where saves would get corrupted every so often, so no harm in backing it up every session. But I simply haven't bothered on this game. I didn't even pop all my consumables. That's why I was squishy. I was like, why was I taking so much damage? Because I wasn't prepared. I guess we use these for the movement speed. Good old meth roll. That was my nickname in high school. Not gonna lie, going Shock Amulet and Ring with Cast Speed Ring, Alumni Ring, and Stone of Balance makes Overload runs hurt, especially when I apply Corrosive. You have to test Archon Summons for Havoc Form's real good. Use third-party tool to back up saves. Also tracks missing items too, so it's pretty handy. Ooh, that is definitely something that sounds useful. Come on, game, don't go all swirly. You can handle it. I'm old, man. I remember the days when using pen and paper for like puzzle solutions in video games was the thing we all had to do. It wasn't that long ago,
Damn.
right?
Is it over?
I could probably do Stonebreak over World's Edge here and it'd be faster. There you go, another 7. This is also good for scrap, because once you have all your mutators max, you could just sell your corrupted lumen. I haven't maxed Weapon Lord yet, I need to do that. Debating between just replacing Shock Ring for Xania's, because I have 70% cast speed, which isn't bad. Alumni's plus Shock Device is 30%, and Shock Ring makes it 40, but I don't know. And cast speed is just a lot more hits. It's very valuable. Hey, guest, thanks for gifting the sub out. I appreciate it. And it went to Nepsy. Love to see it. Thank you so much. Cat, what are you doing? Yes, you. With free content about time I gave back, I appreciate that immensely. Helps me out quite a bit. Thank you. Current mission, Phelan. Fuck off. What bosses were annoying today? Mothermind with Hardy just took too long for melee. And then Phelan with Thick Skin. Abomination with Empathy was like not gonna happen on melee, but then we memed it in like 10 seconds with fucking Firestorm spam. Because that's balanced. You know what boss I really like meleeing? Kayla's Shadow. That's a really good one. Because it's one of those, like, does a lot of damage, but the attack pattern lets you melee pretty comfortably. What do you think's the most meleeable boss? It's gotta be Huntress because the AI breaks, right? My boss, your boss is meleeable. I believe that. Red Prince is very meleeable too. Yeah, that's true. Put rings on my other hand. Yeah, just let us have 8 rings. It'll be fine. Remnant 3, we get 8 rings. Ow. You're not dead? I thought you were dead. Doe is the best boss. Most HP in the game, that's for sure. Yeah, Stonebreaker is a lot more DPS than World's Edge against enemies that it can hit. Like, a lot more. Don't forget toes, too. Those toes. What's the difference? We really need to bring feet into this? You chimed in really quick, Viper. Did you sense that something was afoot? Oh, there's skill damage rings. Use it. Shock ring, Jester's Bell. Let me look. No. But there's global damage. Just run global damage. Stone of Balance is 7%. Completely unconditional. You can use that. There's also running skill cooldown related stuff. You couldn't have uptime on your Havoc form. Or survivability. You're most likely gonna need something survivability related there. Especially because when you're doing Havoc form, the most vulnerable part of it is while it's ending, you can't really move properly. That's something to keep in mind. Something I've never tested. Does evade distance affect the dash in Havoc form? Never thought about that. Because like if evade distance and evade speed affect that, that'd be really fun. chase me. That's chasing me. Big ass sword? Yeah. Ooh, mythic mod damage. I'll take that. I think we have enough corrupted luminite right now. That's a useful farm. Thank you for explaining how to do that. Yeah, it's definitely something worth doing during playthrough. Of course, one of the better ones.
Oh,
Keeping Shieldbreaker at +9 indefinitely because I feel like that's better defensively. Dervish, I really like for shitpost engineer melee, but that's low priority. Disengage would be good for the Virgil sword. Striker's a lot of move speed. I don't super need move speed though. Yeah, I think Weapon Lord. Because a Weapon Lord Stonebreaker's a lot of damage. It takes 25 to max out one of these. First mechanic learned from Motherbind. She will break platform you're standing on. Yeah. Yeah, she will. I still feel like Invader synergizes a little bit better with Weapon Lord, but this is fine too. Alright, let's do a little more adventure. It's crazy to me that Nightweaver is easier to deal with on some builds than Imposter is. I want to get some good melee gameplay in. Of course, the game is going to force me to switch to World's Edge sooner rather than later. I want to at least get a little bit of zone gameplay. It's unfortunate that Atom Splitter's ranged attack is tied to the neutral because it's such a big time commitment. Very clunky to go in and out of, and it's got this weird snap to it. Get more XP rewards with higher difficulty. I don't know about XP. You get more rewards, yes. Like, you'll get simulacrum from bosses you kill. Which is a pretty big deal for upgrading boss weapons. You get better relic fragments on higher difficulties as well. And of course, there's rewards for completing the game on higher difficulties that you can then use on that character or any character. Any loot high difficulty? Yes. There's 1 to 2 armor sets for completing each difficulty in the story. There's a gun for completing each difficulty. Referring to above Survivor for this, veteran and up. There's a gun for each one. There's a melee weapon for each one. And then there's rewards for up to veteran and hardcore as well. People say that you do test the differences worth struggles, put it that way. If you're not struggling, be okay. Yeah, with the specific things such as simulacrum and simulacrum, I can't speak, and relic fragments, those are definitely a quantifiable change because you don't get simulacrum from bosses, like veteran, but you do on Apoc. But outside of that, it's hard to tell about XP and scrap and all that. It's hard to tell. Not paid close enough attention. But yeah, as Known Chemical said, if you're finding yourself strapped for resources and you're already... If you're not completely breezing through the difficulty you're on, then it is not worth raising it for resources. It's worth raising if you want to start learning the higher difficulties and want a greater challenge and stuff, but otherwise, no. Hey, Cheese. How you doing? How was Hunt?
What's that smell?
Yeah, I'll fight the bonus thing. Get back here. Okay, bye. There's an exploit with Oracle where she gives you infinite XP scrap relic dust. Oh, wild. Recommendations, players looking for specific items run Survivor first, save you time for build. That's true. I just worry about, like... I don't know. For me, part of the fun is the punishing nature, and you lose a lot of that on Survivor. But I can't say that's a bad recommendation for players in general. I think Veteran's a well-balanced starting point for players of, like, all levels of ability. Veteran only starts getting sleeper once you have stuff. Where's your stagger level? Come on. I don't want to have to use my confidence boosters in here, but stagger level non-existent. theorycraft build, Apoc to prove the build works. I like using the difficulty levels as a sense of progression as well. I'm a big fan of that. No flashlight challenge. It's more dark for you guys than it is for me. Weirdly. I don't know why it renders that way, but why it encodes that way, rather. I can see. The discussion we had earlier about how I hate low visibility made sure that I can see. Melee only the cube? No. But I think honestly with World's Edge that wouldn't be too bad. I'm not using it right now, but the melee weapon you get from Apoc is the charge up is a big horizontal shockwave that you can direct in the air, and also it goes through walls and goes through enemies. It just makes a lot of ranged stuff easier. To the point where it does too much. And I think it kind of eats the use cases of too many other melee weapons, but that's a separate combo. I'm not using it right now because I got sick of using it. Can't do shit if I slow you. Melee invest the javelin one-shots the weak spots on Nightmare, no clue on the throwing axe. I would probably default to the javelin because it's way easier to throw. Like the Krell axe, you have to weirdly be standing still, and the projectile is slow. Ugh. No, not that one. Okay. Habit of turning up brightness as well, to be honest. First playthrough of the game, didn't even know there was a flashlight. My flashlight keybind is so far out of the way. Like, I still have it on L, and that's not convenient. So I don't want to have to use it. You guys need the flashlight, though. Here you go. I don't want to get too used to this evade distance, but it's so funny with the light roll. Slow is kind of crazy. It almost makes you want to do a version where I don't even have the heavy armor, and I just go even more in on attack speed, and then just try to capitalize on the slows. Because I'm not being hit really anyway. The Arnarv really hurt, and yeah, literally unplayable. There's some situations where, you know, you can't DR tank certain things, but I think that's fine in most cases. Very few attacks I'm like, I should be able to DR tank that. feel like most it's forgivable that I can't. Put escape out. You don't need a flashlight if you have a lodestone crown. Ah, is that... Okay, that's the other way to illuminate things. You either use the flashlight or the lodestone crown to trigger that ring. That makes sense. Run to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay, be back. Mod damage affects mod shot types? No, no. I tested that. Would have been cool, but no. This ain't Outriders. One of the reasons I started using rounds less on my Archon. Because, like, the mod damage just wasn't doing anything for it. Unfortunately, the best value you get out of the mods that give you rounds is just the boring hunter gunslinger shit. You wait to OP, we learned from the last remnant exploits a lot of one-shot bosses due to it affecting mod types, and it tracks. And it's not like mod builds don't have enough toys.
This one looks dangerous. Leave us alone.
I hadn't actually shot that at an enemy on this character yet.
Over there.
I wish I had swiftness too.
Oh, I see the intruder!
Third attempt. You'll get it, try time. I believe. Can't even do the wall cheese with this, but you can with World's Edge. Why did they give World's Edge everything? World's Edge and Enigma just got everything, and there's so many that just didn't get anything. My new favorite way of getting around. If I had evade speed. Why am I like this? I don't really need Black Cat, do I? What's the name of the evader? I think I have one of them.
think Dreamcatcher is slept on. It affects bosses. Yeah, a slow that affects bosses that also gives you a global damage buff. I think Dreamcatcher slept on too. I was talking about that the other day. It's unfortunate because the animation set of stabs is kind of shit. Like the sprint attack is terrible. The neutral dash attacks are terrible. So you don't have to use those, but it takes some getting used to not using those. And then it's just got weirdly bad stagger. Like World's Edge, just for some reason, has 80% stagger mod. And then Dreamcatcher has 3. 3. Now, of course, it makes up for the lack of stagger by just slowing everything without staggering them. So that's cool. But it's just a case of, huh. Skill cooldown or duration affect turrets. I swear they don't. Skill cooldown affects how fast you get your ammo back when your turret is not deployed. I think duration only affects the prime perk. The overclock.
This looks bad.
Get the outsider! Get them!
Just trying to see if I could do World's Edge like stuff with that, but no. No, of course not. Hope Gunfire Games will give us more items to make weird builds like unarmed damage viable. Try to make one earlier. I believe the NPC in the shooting range was doing more damage than me. So, like, you can get the punches to do decent DPS on paper, but the problem is, like, you then have more problems than all the other forms of melee. Like, you have very limited range. You're spending more slots on damage. And then if you go for, like, the meteorite ring, then you might even be compromising your weight situation if you're not also doing bright steel. It's like more investment for not really more payoff. I wouldn't say it's not viable, but it's definitely, like, really in the camp of why would you do this? Odd question, what relic is your favorite? Tranquil Heart is pretty good, just because passive gen has a lot of value when you dodge well, but not perfectly. So, like, you dodge most things, but occasionally take a hit. Well, Tranquil Heart will keep you healed up between those. And, I quite like that. Resonating Heart is also very, very good. It's just an absurd amount of total healing per activation.
Get the outsider!
So it's probably one of those for me.
They're here!
flying. I'm zooming. Oh. We heard about World's Edge. It's like you're not meleeing this boss without having a ranged melee weapon. This buggy music is kind of growing on me. Riveting. Connection started going to turbo shit. Sorry about that, everyone. Knuckles strictly unarmed to test potential of meteorite shard ring. That was disappointing. Well, Knuckles also get unarmed scaling, but yeah. If you're just testing, you know, actually unarmed, yeah, Knuckles get, you know, a decent base damage value while also letting you have a mutator, and then they get the unarmed scaling on top of melee. So you get a good formula for Knuckles, but if you're just testing base fists, it's understandable. Stop using an intended mechanic. See, the thing with World's Edge is, like, there's a bunch of bosses that force you to play like that. And there's not that many things that go through walls. That's one of them. But, yeah. I don't love it. It's just simply what you do. Yeah, try out Knuckles, because you do get good damage out of them. Goddard, let's go, try time. Congrats. You do get good damage out of Knuckles. I can attempt to showcase that. It's very awkward, but with a bit of attack speed, and if you're good at aiming for weak points, you get some good value. It's just the range is awkward. You find someone to punch.
Outsiders approaching!
This is without any unarmed damage.
We will end them! Over there! Keep them away! Outsiders aren't welcome
pretty good. The damage is legitimately good, and you attack fast enough that you get good value out of things that want a high hit count, such as, you know, the mutator that builds shields. It's just the hitboxes get awkward. Like, damage isn't really too much of a problem. Let me try and, let me fit in Harness Ring, 30% unarmed.
Good day to die.
Oh, hello. Rocket fuel, confidence booster. Let's go, big boy. With Crescent Moon yet? I still haven't leveled it yet, Chad. It's on the list. I have enough Simulacrum that I can spare for it now. Yeah.
We don't want you here.
We fucking rules, fam. It's so goofy. Kind of cracked. Hunter isn't even max yet. I've heard nothing but good things. I believed it. Like, Bow itself is just good. So, like a better boss version with a mod that just focuses on make Bow better. Makes sense it would be good. I'd find a way to super jump because of course he did. Yeah, he was mentioning that yesterday. He would be the one. Is that a kick? Yeah, the neutral backdash. Like the neutral attack is a kick.
She was the only one who understood me.
Be cool if I got more than 30 frames in this area. Performance was better for like a couple days, and now it's kind of back to where it was.
Dreamed it.
The attack speed's quite nice. I forgot he figured out Malin takedown skips. Yeah, he's got it to like 30 seconds now with our warps. What's the drawback of the unlimited stammering? You take 25% more damage. However, that seems to be additive negative DR, so it's fairly easy to just cancel out.
done fisted him pretty good. They'll never see Drain do anything. It's lifesteal. Lifesteal for the boss, which is not often relevant, because how often do you get hit consistently by a boss and not die? For that kind of enemy, I guess it makes sense. Because, like, the tiny hits from walking into his active saw. But, like, it's super minor. Diablo turned my max roll ball lightning aspects into min rolls. What happened? Did they, like, change the stat ranges on an item or something? Made it from decreasing damage to increasing damage. So, like, this is exactly the kind of shit I mean when I talk about how the direction for Diablo 4 is they are only doing things for the people who only care about endless item chases. That is the only category of player they give a fuck about. Because that's absolute shit. That is infuriating. I want more attack speed. What if I do frenzy dust? Still be tanky, right? Laughing at her realizing part of that category was that you're listening to the background play the new D4 patch. For some people, the replayability, the replay value comes from the chase for items. And I'm not saying that's not a valid way to consume games. If that's what you enjoy, then you have the option to do so, and who am I to harsh your mouth? Do what you find fun. But the problem for me lies in when you have several other kinds of players. For example, people who do not have the time to invest and would like to experience the gameplay without being gated by, you know, pseudo-infinite item farms. Or build crafters who'd like to try out combinations of items and have already put in their hundreds to thousands of hours to no avail. Like, if the ability to chase items comes at the expense of those other categories of player, that's what I have an issue with, because it doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. Like, you can support both. It's just you have a very vocal section of the people who do like the infinite item chases saying that no, you can't have both. Why listen to the people who are trying to exclude someone else, is my point. You can have items be reasonably achieved and also have chase items. You can do it. They just choose not to.
I don't like the looks of this.
Just make the Uber Uniques cosmetic. Yeah. It's that simple. Literally in Diablo 3, which is probably why they didn't do it, because the D4 team absolutely fucking hates everything about D3. Literally in Diablo 3, there were chase cosmetics that were very popular to go after. It was already a thing.
So then, so you have just when I can send you to her hunting grounds. Seek out her nest. Be certain you are prepared.
I'm not. I wanna use the vendor.
Be certain. Seek out her nest.
Okay. Well, I guess I can't have her craft for me right now. That's cool. I'll just come back. They already have the always online, everyone can see shit, so cosmetics are important. Yeah, like it's a easy way to flex. It's like with MMOs, how people will do anything for mounts. Like in my days playing Star Wars The Old Republic, back in 2014, 2015-ish, um, a group of people I did progression rating with, and we we sold in-game cosmetics for in-game currency. We would just carry people through raids and made like millions of in-game currency because there are people who had a ton of stuff from doing constant trading and grinding and whatnot, but they really wanted to just flex the exclusive rare mounts. So like there was a market for it. The point, people want the super rare shit, even if it's only cosmetic. It doesn't have to have a gameplay function. But putting actual gameplay behind a super small drop chance that's already gated behind hundreds of hours of gameplay is like, there is one very specific category of player who likes that, and it's only the people who can only come if they're telling someone else they're not hardcore enough. It's only for those people. Change your main archetype? You can, Rain. You can. You can even do it, like, in combat. Sorry for the rant. I just really hate that particular flavor of elitism that is used to reinforce my least favorite aspect of the looter genre. So the combination is just really frustrating to me.
This place gives me the creeps.
At the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. It is elitism. People who feel like they are not winning unless someone else is losing, and those other people losing, if they don't like losing, well, the people who are, who think this way, feel that sense of superiority. There's enough people who think like that on real-life issues, things of actual importance, that we don't need that shit in video game communities, too. Make a new character with it as the main archetype will start its items. Other than that, don't think it matters. So, any archetypes you've unlocked are available in character creation. But then, once you start that character, you'll have to unlock all the other archetypes again, the way you did normally. So for example, that gives you a lot of incentive to, if you were to make a new character, starting as Archon saves you a lot of time. Starting as Invader saves you some time, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to get it until Root Earth. Starting as Engineer makes a lot of sense for hardcore, because one, it's a very safe class, and two, getting Engineer involves risking death. Each class does have different starting loadouts as well. Like, Engineer starts with 3 items that are all kind of awkward to obtain. Explorer starts with a melee weapon that you otherwise only get access to by beating Nightmare. There's some cool stuff like that. But yeah, you can swap your main and secondary archetype between any of the archetypes that character has access to freely. Can you live? Grabbed engineer the frame before I died. Supposedly you can live if you abuse consumables and if you go for the items there one at a time. So like if you don't go for the the class item and the other thing, you just go for one. You can supposedly live. I've also seen people suggest just quit out before you die. Could live. I did want to grab it. There you go. Almost made it out. Consumables, Explorer, movement speed. Yeah, it's possible to live. It's just very difficult. Like, if you were min-maxing a character start, then you would start as Archon. And then pick up Engineer as soon as possible. In my opinion, if you're, like, power gaming. Need Alchemist to have more buffs and Explorer for speed, and yes, grab both. Reset game. Yeah, Alchemist makes sense, because that slows your Blight build-up, right? 120 hours on a hardcore character waiting for the day I die. One of these days I'll do some hardcore. It was almost yesterday, it was almost today. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. Nothing high difficulty. But I do want to get, like... I think Provisioner's Ring is behind hardcore. I'd like to have that. That was an awesome item to have in the first game. What's Archon? Archon is the mod build archetype. It's entirely structured around that. But to unlock Archon, you basically need very specific things. Like, you need an entirely specific loadout, including the level 10 skill of one class, the level 5 skill of another class, 4 specific rings, a specific amulet, 3 specific weapons, a specific armor set, and a specific relic. It was intended to only be found by data mining. But you need to wear a full, very specific loadout, including with items that require you having beaten the story, and then you need to go stand in a specific place that then gives you access to an area where you have a timer to pick up all the items. There's a lot. There's a lot. Speedrun person, more or less. I love the challenges. That's why I'm currently going through a no death build. Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah. Hardcore permadeath? Yeah. Sounds like pain. When you're familiar with the game, it's just like play very well and don't take unnecessary risks. For some people, the thrill of intense consequences is what keeps it interesting. For some people, you do it for the rewards. There's account-wide unlocks, item-wise, for accomplishing certain milestones on hardcore. So each world you finish on hardcore, you unlock a new item, and then completing the story on hardcore, you get another one.
That's odd.
13 items, 2 classes you can't start with, and a level 10 skill, level 5 skill. Let's see, yeah, I think the well-hidden area. It's one that, You have to be a thorough explorer to find accidentally. I was thinking I could find these archetypes without using the internet. You could feasibly find 9 of them without using the internet. 9 of them. 8.5, really. Summoner requires you doing something you might not think to do, but you might think to do. And then Engineer is like, you might think to do that, maybe, if you're running around as an explorer, which requires having beaten the game. But then Invader is weird. And then Archon is intentionally obscure. I'm gonna do light attacks here because I want to keep my shield up. And I think I might be able to keep him somewhat dagger locked. Speed. Placer so annoying. There we go. Summoner may be fair, I've never seen the place to buy it. I've seen the place to buy it in most runs, but the condition to get the resource to craft it is rare. Very rare. Say Summoner is more fair than Invader. More fair than Invader. Yeah. Summoner and Engineer are ones that it's like, maybe you would do this. Invader is you probably wouldn't. And then Archon is you never would. Got dragged by Alchemist Monkey, died to it, and started avoiding the trigger. Yeah, so that trigger, unless they fix it in the patch, it doesn't work in co-op. So, like, Priz told me and Lazy about it, and it happened, and it just killed that player without doing anything. So, yeah. Think everyone has to die? Maybe. That's where co-op your party has to die? Okay, there's like no indication that that would be the case. So I will amend to it is not intuitive in co-op. Yeah, like that's something you as a player would not know. You'd think it was just a death trap. It's like, oh, get fucked, idiot. And then everyone avoids it.
No, I believe that it works. I'm just saying that it's like you're not gonna think of that. Most people won't think of that. I go why they don't force pull the party into the pit, but they should. They absolutely should. They could have even done something like have the first person just screaming for help from the thing to bait people to come investigate from the grate. Party gets unlucky and dies far from a stone, they might experience it. Maybe, yeah. I think that's the most likely occurrence of that happening. Oh, hello. Kept thinking about Pennywise just standing next to those.
Oh, that's it, huh?
We use death warping a lot. If we split up and then find the entrance to the next map, then I'll death warp in that particular case. Yeah.
Oh, glad that's over.
I really want evade speed now. This is just satisfying. Such a waste of trait points. Scrap you sitting at? 7.6k. Not much because I went and fully upgraded a mutator for this adventure. This death warping, losing liquid escape sucks. You lost yours? How'd that happen? Is that a bug I should be aware of? Almost have enough essence to get the summoner. Joining a hardcore world and a non-hardcore character will cause it to disappear. I didn't even know you could do that. Huh. You'd think they would have safeguards in place to stop that from happening. That's weird. You have to travel back to ward or just reset checkpoint. You can just any area transition try time, so I used area doors. I just booped back and forth until it was a blood moon. Okay.
Holy fire on the ground, Batman. That was so bullshit. He's playing the bug the Feast used to have in the hand. Never saw those. The bug? The hand? I never encountered those. It worked fine the other time I did this. What was the issue? Just testing whether boosting a hardcore friend was possible. It was, but it came at a price. I suppose you don't necessarily need Liquid Escape on a character. You can just switch to a splash gun, blow yourself up. Unless you have kinship, in which case you're fucked. I should really change it back to the correct mod here. Or alternatively, let me just try Tremor. Area doors didn't seem to work for me, but Stone Travel did pretty quickly. I can confirm that I did it through exclusively area doors multiple times. Using Fruit of Death currently only has 3 charges, right. Does he heal me in here? Like, I have a ton of fire resist specifically for these archers and things like that, and they still chunk me. Sorry, little bro. I'm hungry. Any more Fruits of Death? I don't think so. Because, like, if you already have the lifeless heart, will it even give you the Fruit of Death again? Spent so much time in Yeisha. It's been low some for me. This is easily the most melee friendly of the biomes, so I find myself spending the most time here. Because I can just bonk, bonk, bonk. That's stone skin. Bone chopper upgraded to +2. I forgot about the bone chopper. Is that the axe? Yeah, I've never used that. 3% stagger. Ugh. Bonus weak spot. It's cool, I guess. The good escape. Oh yeah, I never gave Tree its anklet. I mean, I suppose I could throw it on the web. Same result, really. I already have both uses for it. Trying to figure out which items I still need. I still need the co-op ring from Losum, the co-op ring from Yeisha, the bow from Yeisha, the hardcore items. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think I have everything else. Oh. Tormented Heart. Because I need to reset story for that, and I don't want to overwrite my my Apoc story progress. I don't feel like doing Apoc story again yet. I guess I don't have the combined ribbon. That's another one. I have Burden of the Divine. I think that's the one. Do I have that actually? I think I did get that though. Yeah, I did. Right. I didn't have that until like 2 days ago. Hey Synergy, how you doing? Good to see ya. Howdy ho, how's it been? It's been good. Remnant's been a good time. Just been, consuming way too much of my time. Apparently, I've been live for almost 6 hours. Didn't even realize. I have no sense of time while playing this game. No hunt for me. It's me. Why would I... It's farming. No. But I do support the event. Encourage everyone to support the people participating and the cause. That being for raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. You know, raising money for sick kids, pretty fucking cool. And if you're in a position where you can financially contribute, I do encourage it. Responsibly financially contribute. But yeah, farming in Borderlands is about as fun for me as removing my face from my face. So, no. But I do support the event. So lots of fun. Hope you stay on this game for a bit. Probably have a few more days of content I can squeeze out of this before I move back towards other things. I don't think Baldur's Gate really works as a stream game for me. I don't want to touch BL3 until the hunt's over, because I don't want to distract.
Um, and we still got like a month before Cyberpunk. Actually, more closer to 2 months, but still got a while before Cyberpunk expansion's out. So that's the next release that I'm really looking forward to. BL3, Borderlands 3. That's the main thing that I'm known for and do. I launched my channel by being a BL3 theory crafter. That's what got me to like Twitch partner and all that. I don't like the farming aspect of those games. I play for the build crafting. And off of build crafting alone, I have gotten over 7,000 hours out of that game. Just Borderlands 3, so it's a valid approach. Things you're doing in BG3 you probably shouldn't stream. You're right, TOS. Hey, I haven't fucked the bear yet. Because I haven't found the bear.
I'm glad that's over.
You have taken off and examined everyone's redacted. You don't have to out me like that. I was just curious. I wanted to see what everyone was working with. For the record, I'm unimpressed. Oh yeah, this is tentacle dude. I'm gonna call him Squidward. Squidward tentacles. Thick skin Vicious. I think Vicious matters here actually. So he has an insta-kill. I don't remember the teleport. This will be a learning experience. I should also Stonebreaker for this. Hang on. Don't hit me. I said don't hit me, dick. Oh, yeah, Vicious matters. Holy shit. Ow. What? Was my health low? Love talking to Lilith in BL3. Clearly the best part of the game. That's why they made you do it 20 fucking times. I didn't see my health low at all. But maybe I just missed it. Oh, is Max actually one shot? Wow. Okay, I thought I just wasn't paying attention, but...
Oh, ow, ow. I didn't like that. That hurt. Yeah, the poison orbs just one-shot you. They actually just one-shot. Wow. Let me try Stonebreaker with Shieldbreaker. See if that's enough tank. So Black Cat Band doesn't help me. Shouldn't bother. Heal the Empress for max HP makes some sense. I guess Indignant Fetish doesn't help me either because it's a one-tap. Maybe I want the attack speed from Downward Spiral. We could do Butcher's Fetish, actually. Let's do Butcher's Fetish. So wait for 5 minutes, BG3 comes up. I've been playing Prince, and I'm fucking sick of Down by the River. You said I'd like the music. I'm sick of Down by the River, Chris. I don't want to be down by the river. Gonna choose to be over here while you're doing this one. Ow. That's the one shot. That's what I want to avoid. Ow. I guess that's a... Yeah, alright. There is no amount of health I can have that saves me from that. Not when he's vicious. I guess I go damage. Played nothing but hardcore for a while, wondering do hardcore items unlock normal playthrough? They do. They do. They're account wide. Since I need damage here, go Slayer's Crest. I like skill duration here, to be honest. Just go back for a bit, man. I'm stressing over here, going through this Apocalypse hardcore. Yeah, it's nice to have a chill character if you want to be able to like relax while playing the game. Guess maybe I do put on Black Cat, like just in case, right? Just in case. I think Ember's not really helping me, but
Shit.
still traveling through doors and checkpoints. Come on, RNG. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Let me debuff you. I'm just gonna wait until this phase is over. I can just do this. Oh, bad time to go for a confidence booster. How did that hit me? What the fuck? What is the hit detection on that? That's so insane. I tried to dodge to his left, still hit me. I tried to dodge to his right, still hit me. That's crazy. I don't need kinship right now, so I'm gonna respec my traits. We're gonna stick with Fortify, Triage, Vigor, go half regrowth. Arc skin. 1 siphoner. Fitness. I want to do fitness and untouchable. It's funny. Wow, yeah, this guy being vicious is such a game changer. Very hard to deal with. You know, hydrate reduces me reminding me to hydrate. I should do that. Ow, 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 ow. Already in this phase again, bro? Really? Do I get fucked? You fucked? Congrats? I don't know that that's my business. Oh, you fucked off. I was there? Oh, okay, no, you fucked. Congrats. How you doing, Combs? Cool. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but alright. Oh, that one did. Why did I open my fucking mouth? What was that? Where'd that even come from? Nathan Blackwood, how you doing? guess be right behind him when he does that attack. Wow, okay, okay. That was a lot of hits. Low and steady. Shit. Fuck off, dude. Punished very hard for greed. Oh, I lose like a whole cycle to this. Ah, dude. Oh. Are those tremors red? Why do people use tremors on melee? So, think about it. Why would people use a constantly ticking, persistent source of damage with insane stagger? Got greedy. A little slow responding there, but I think I'm okay. I'm not okay. Fucked up. Trying to be more aggressive this time. Maybe if I have full shields, it doesn't kill me. How? What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, though? Actually one-shots. That's so crazy. Vicious matters so much. What do I do about that? Maybe I free up Butcher's Fetish, go for Decayed Margin, because that's damage, that's also lifesteal. That frees up Dying Ember, and I can do something else with this slot, but like, what do I do with this slot? Inspiration for more swing speed? Just more action speed in general? No. I think I just have to DPS this race. Or DPS race this thing. What am I talking about? DPS this race? That sounds questionable. Yeah, I know. But I didn't mean that way. Auto continuance. Or uptime on Juggernaut would be real good. I'll just go Slayer's Crest. See what happens here. This is real tough. I think I can afford to get rid of healing effectiveness here and get some extra damage. Look at this, like 2 more good attempts. Starting to get late. Alright. That was better, though. Damage, I think, is really the answer here. Tremor helps keep the ads in manageable locations. But I'm wondering if... He's not healing, so I don't get much out of bleed. Applying some sort of status would be good. Hot shot's just range damage, that's just fire reload speed. I could go stasis and slow him. I could bore. Defrag to get the damage boost off an ad. I think we stick with Tremor. Don't need to change that up. Or Shield Breaker, we go damage. I go Weapon Lord. Favorite most used mods? I really like Big Bang on the Star Shot. It's really strong. Bit too strong, if you ask me. Yes, Kevin, hello. I guess Striker would have been the play here. Corrosive Rounds is really nice. Firestorm is blatantly overpowered. Tremor is blatantly overpowered. So those are great for mod damage builds. Healing Shot, super good utility.
gonna charge attack until something good happens. That is the new plan. Ow. Those do so much damage. That, what was that? He did so much damage. It's so crazy. Through all of that, it's just like, boop. Alright, we need more damage. Wagatha. How you doing, Viper? This boss is crazy hard with Vicious. It's nuts. So I'm experimenting with different things to try to have enough damage to deal with him. Try downward spiral just for the attack speed, and then maybe we do Berserker's Crest just so I can charge faster. Look at healing for Vampire Blade, get melee damage that way. I'm running low on consumables. Which boss? This dude. You'll recognize him. This guy. An ad from outside just came in the boss fight with me. Hello? I understand you'd like to do this, but like you hit way too hard. I'm spamming charge attacks. Oh, yep, that got me. Progress, progress. The ranged attacks got me, but I got his health bar down really far. I wonder if I can just brute force this. I'm out of confidence boosters though. That's ugh. I'm not confident. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm on fat roll now. I shouldn't run Slayer's Crest from going fat roll. No chance to live that. No chance. So the answer, surely, is more damage. Surely we just do more damage. See, that's crit chance and haste. I like that. I'm gonna try out the skill duration. That'll extend the uptime on this to 31 seconds. I try Frenzy Dust. I'm gonna die without that active, but I'm gonna die anyway.
Oh, does council, it's obvious who it is. Here's the thing, Viper. It randomizes every time. Good luck. I wonder if Crystal Heart would let me survive that. If I just kept Crystal Heart. DR active. Oh yeah, I can't dodge now. Right. Okay. Nah, I need to have Bright Steel. This is a solvable puzzle. I'm not discouraged here because this is very solvable. We do need Bright Steel. That much is confirmed. Crit chance and haste from Nightweavers. Let's change up the consumables, I guess, because we're starting to run out. Let's go Pipe Bomb. We'll go until my my concoctions run out. I got 13 minutes on them. Archon unlocked. Let's go. That's so hard to avoid. That's so hard to avoid. Like, I even have increased evade window, and I have no idea what the timing to avoid that is. That one doesn't count. don't know how to dodge that. That's so annoying. It's just... And it's like a full 180 in front of him. I was in a dodge. I was trying to go around him. He tracked me. I guess I have to go through him. Wish these guys outside would stop aggroing when I run into the fight. Oh, let's go. We got it. We got it. Turned into a Yeisha meatball. It was the solution. Be a meatball and get more damage.
Oh, you ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby.
So yeah, the solution to bosses hitting way too hard is just hit them until they can't hit you. Who would have thought? We gotta try out this. That was a lot of speed and having very fast, it's nice. Back to World's Edge for a bit though. Oh, Vampire Blade. Really like having the shield, but Vampire Blade pulls its weight there. Air dodging so fast, 85 weight. So I have, Bright Steel Ring, which gives the wearer the fastest evade roll regardless of their armor encumbrance. And then I have Bisected Ring, which is gain infinite stamina. All damage received is increased by 25%. Basically, in combination, I'm slightly squishier than heavy armor, but still tankier than medium armor. However, I have the role of no armor. And then in traits, I have both fitness for evade distance and untouchable for evade window. So roll spam is a thing. Add what I miss. I'm explaining how I'm dodging so fast. When I get the shock build down, which feels satisfying, honestly. Guns feel nice. Havoc shreds. Took some time. Questions. Got it. Thanks. Hey, I didn't do anything. You did it all yourself, honey bunny. It was just something to bounce your ideas off of. Hey, I rolled it. Axel, I rolled it. I'm proud of me. I remembered at the last second. You know, I used to make fun of people that fell for Pennywise, but I get it. Bonk? I feel like Pennywise offered quite good internet jump in the sewer. That's true. Yeah, that's accurate. You do know me. Listen, honey bunny. Doesn't matter who it is. If someone can fix my internet connection issues, then, like,
Goes everywhere.
I don't know. Done more for less.
Gotta keep them safe.
World's edge through the floor is balance.
Everything's shifted around us.
Just inspect the commercials back in the 80s. Yes, in the 80s, yes. Feel all the stone card dolls. I don't feel like giving them though. Got the fashion down if this fucking build though too. Functional and fashionable. Feel trade points can be done better, but I don't know if they feel fun. It's nice when you can have function and fashion. Unfortunately for this, there's no reasonable choice for armor other than Letos. I could go super light stuff and then free up a ring slot, but then I'm squish. I think I'll Tremor to deal with ads. The particular place supposed to go for evidence? Yes. I believe it's the... Is it the Council Tribunal map? I think that's the name of it. Yes, there's a specific thing. Oh, Spiteful Vicious. Okay. Spiteful Vicious, she says. Monka. He's like, you want to survive a hit? No. Wow. Ooh, boy. What hit you? One of the little orb things. One. And then it was just like, you're down to 20%, and then the second one killed me. Here, look. Spiteful Vicious. Like, that almost kills me. What the fuck, dude? Alright. No shot. No shot. The game said, no, you are not meleeing this. And I can take a no when the game gives me a no. I get it. I understand. The message has been received. There's no shot I'm surviving any damage. Well, instead, go all in on damage. gambler? Let me do a little bit of gambler action. We'll go Black Cat Band, just because I do need that. No, we won't go gambler. So, Stone Malevolence. Follower. Firestorm, yes, I'm doing it. I am doing it.
Your dreams are delectable.
Our shot. Oh, actually, let me do Nebula here. I like Nebula here. Normal attire. What do I normally wear? Sure.
Let me have my way treat. You will forget everything after. I promise.
Respect. Games says get good and no hit. No hit melee Nightweaver. I'm not that good at video games, and we all know that. But that's okay. I don't have to be. Hey Snow, thank you for the 29 months. We. We. You said we. It's funny because you said we. Did you know that you said we? Just making sure you're aware.
Quag Wicked 29 months. Quag Wicked wee.
Okay, that should all be in order, except for that slot, but that's fine.
Run, my treat. Your fear is ever more piquant.
No hit Nightweaver got easy after the patch to fix her BS wall cheats. You know easy is a stretch. Not quite the correct word. More straightforward, maybe. It's okay. I can simply, die. In my defense, I couldn't see her through my own flames. Thank you, Alchemist stuff. Very cool. Okay, I need to eat that hit. Noted. I'm used to light roll as well. Which I did specifically say I didn't want to get used to, and here we are. I did it again. I could live that. Can't live that. Okay, maybe Firestorm isn't the easy out I thought it was here, because now I can't dodge. No, leave me alone. Let me briskly walk away to safety. Okay. Alternatively, Tremor with Starshot. This boss is so scary when she hits this hard. I just start panicking. Fully an issue of my own creation. But it's very scary. I'm trying out a different heart as well because the healing's going to be largely pointless here. Mod and gen. Oh, I forgot to switch to drummer. Shit. That's fine. No shot, I have time. If I was Invader, I could teleport out of this. Her health bar disappeared for a second. Yeah, I'll actually switch to drummer this time. Although, that only works if she's counted as grounded. Thank me for testing. I'm not sure that she is, but we will find out either way. Ow. Oh, she still hit me. My tremor's hitting. Okay, I got damage on her. There we go. Sit back and let me do my thing. Okay, first try. Just first try for that face. One singular attempt. World first, even. How you doing, Mr. Sean? World record. Yes, sir. That was at least a little funny. Another world record, yes. First, you don't succeed, just deal more damage.
Here they come.
Way too soon. Again, I panic. Fear issue. I take my time. Maybe, do I need detonator? Oh, actually. Because if I just went with, Jester's Bell. Malevolence. Go with Gambler instead of Sinstring. Go with Barons. See how that works out? Yeah, without Jug, like the tenacity. I switched off of melee because Spiteful Vicious Nightweaver just it wasn't happening without doing no hit, and I'm not practiced enough to do no hit melee. So currently I'm just trying to clear Nightweaver with the maximum possible damage she can be doing. It's a little daunting. As you can see, it's basically not a no-hit. I think I need the mod gen with detonator plus malevolence right now. Tough an Apoc any case, cannot blame you. I've meleeed only Nightweaver on Apoc. I believe, was that yesterday or day before, chat? I did it. She had Skullcracker Hardy, I think, which was much easier to deal with. It's just that it was enough wiggle room for me to successfully heal between her hitting me. And that made a world of difference. But when she's doing this much damage, it's a little bit tougher. A little bit. Tiny bit. Basically, I just need to get to the second phase without rocking my black cat early. And then I'll be able to just tremor cheese. Just a matter of not taking that stupid hit at the beginning. Squishy died to basic mobs after you hit. It happens. Some basic mobs just hit very hard. Wow, I thought I had enough distance there. I did not. Too early. That would be it. Most wizard-like weapon doesn't suck. You're gonna say staves. I mean wizard-like weapon. You're gonna have to expand like thematically, like a wizard would hold it. There's a staff is kind of the only answer there. Maybe a dagger. On ways against some tank in this game. Consumables, so like concoctions are big, which, speaking of, rings, armor, relic shards, traits are big. Might be trash. Show my wand if that's a wizard enough. I think so. What if I wizard your 101? How about that? Too early. Sounds nice. I'm gonna aloha with the Mora still inside. Allah from the Kazan. Okay. Just the gradually increasing confusion. Dodge that part. is actually staggerable by that. That's interesting. Maybe building stagger damage on this makes this more consistent. Okay, but I did proc my black hat, I think, right? So that's kind of what I needed to not do for going into this phase. Shoot soon. Oh, I didn't proc that. Proc that, okay. That helps. Fuck your wall shit. Just one ad. Okay, cool. We got it. We got it. I hope I'm gonna do better for the night later. Have a good one, Viper. I appreciate you. Hope you get some good rest. But yeah, when you can't deal with a boss in melee because she does all of the damage in the game in one hit, you just blow up the house, apparently. That was a tough one. Yeah, even on a pretty silly mod build, sometimes Apoc reminds you that it's Apoc. I like that. Modjet is nasty here. You screenshot that? Yeah, I can show you. It's mostly 2 items doing the work. It's Stone of Malevolence and Burden of the Follower. Stone of Malevolence is doing like 60% of it, Follower is doing like 40. But those plus Archon Prime trait, Prime perk, and then obviously the other stuff Archon provides, but specifically not that. Stone of Malevolence, elemental damage generates 15% additional mod power. There's something funky with how this works, but basically it makes dots generate way too much mod power. It'll probably get changed. And then Burden of the Follower. Fire rate nerf, but massive mod power increase. And I use Detonation Trigger to have Tremor apply a fire dot for that. Rude Heart was also doing mod gen, but very, very little. Yeah, basically you just throw out Tremors, switch, Big Bang. You can just rotate like that until everything's dead. You do that with Tremor, you can do it with Firestorm, you can do it with Rotted Arrow. There's a lot of mods you can do that with. some dummies. They even have DPS meters. Look it. Try Malevolence with low damage for shot weapons, and I'm curious if it's gun-based for mod damage. I've not. I've not. That'll be testing for another day. I'm getting hungry, and been live for 7 hours now. So I'm gonna call it for the day. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. Hope you had a good time watching me get walled by Apoc bosses, but I enjoyed every second of it, personally. As usual, I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. Probably this. Maybe I do start that hardcore character. I start learning hardcore. Maybe I finally play an actually gun-oriented build on this game. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Who's around? Pilot's doing hunt stuff. Let's add a pilot. Yeah, let's go over to pilot. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you as well. Known chemical. Hope to see you around next time. Or some other time. Yeah, if you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle for pilot. Pilot's participating in the hunt, along with like most of the Borderlands 3 directory. If you don't know, it's a annual charity event where we band together to raise some money for sick kids for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So even if you're not into item farming or Borderlands or whatever, leave a lurk, pad out the viewer count so that more people who might have fat wallets can see the stream in the directory, come through and contribute to the cause. Also, Pilot's just good people. You'll enjoy him. Talented artist, a variety streamer, PNG tuber. Like, you know, just good stuff. But yeah, I'll see you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good one.